I'm not late, you're late. Hello, hello. Shagath Unknown here, welcome back to Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Today is the 20th of May, 2022, local time, 1909. And it is significantly less uncomfortable. It's still a little warm because, you know, it's just how it is in Texas. But it is significantly more comfortable today, and I got much more sleep last night. It's amazing. All right, so I don't want to waste too much time. Getting started pretty late. I'm still going to give it a good, 4 hours or so. So no worries on that front. It's going to be a full session. But what did we do last time? Shit, we kind of ran around and cleaned up a bunch of stuff. We did a lot more exploration. Checked out Mortis's basement with the skull eye thing. What else? There's so many things, I don't even remember. We talked to Hanag, the sorcerer, and she agreed to help us out and teach us more if we are able to help her again, even though we already kind of saved her. She's like, hey, you gotta do more for me, whatever. So we'll figure that out. We talked to some cows and stuff, and they want to be turned back into people because they're people. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here. That's about all I have to say for the moment, so let's just go ahead and hop right into it. And see, this time I'm smart enough to kick it off loading a little bit early so we don't waste as much time on an empty loading screen. Alrighty, got the headphones on, ready to go. That last little bit, it takes so long. These are not the kind of loading times I'm used to. Right, we left off here because I wanted to perform the ritual once more and communicate with Legads. Now, how do we do this? Is there, I'm scrolling my mouse wheel down. Okay. Is there a way to do this with recipes? I mean, I know what to do, I just don't want to. I'm not sure. Combine. So we have way too many things. I was legit thinking about I might do between streams. Just spend some time going through the items. We put that in there. How do we do this? No, we use it. Not the soul jar. That. Put that here. And now we'll go talk to the gods.
As the smoke swirls about your skull, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading.
Ignore the pounding in your head and push on deeper into the smoke.
As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
Now if we watch, everyone else went to sleep. Which is, it's the game's way of saying, hey, they're doing this too. You just aren't seeing it. This is the same as last time. Alright, let's talk.
As you approach, Amadia greets you with outstretched arms, though her face is marred by a pained grimace.
My child, my sweet Fane, you positively brim with sauce. It is good to see you more like your old self.
Brush her positivity aside. She's clearly unwell. Ask what's wrong.
Oh, my sweet, it is naught but a chill. Your soul has a draft, it seems. Perhaps you should...
A sudden shudder jolts through her body so violently that she drops to her knees, stunned into silence.
I don't have source. Bless her, speak the spell immediately.
Source washes over her, a wave over a single flame, but unlike last time, it seems to have precious little effect. An eternal curse escapes from her lips, spoken so forcefully that for a brief moment all light recedes into the webs of darkness.
Urge her to tell the truth. Is she dying? Could it happen to you?
I refuse to entertain the possibility. Yes, the void is stronger than ever, but so are you, my child. I can sense the expanse of source inside you. There is only one more thing you must remember now. The spell you will need when we reach the Well of Ascension. You see. You see with our eyes. You can behold the source once more, but now you must regain the teeth to take it.
Amadia smiles, and you notice for the first time two vampiric fangs glistening beneath her upper lip. A gulf of magic envelops you, and you feel an insatiable hunger for source.
Go on. I am here for you. Give in to your hunger.
You tremble with the sensation you haven't had in a long time. Tell her you feel ravenous and powerful at the same time.
Yes, relish in your lust for power, just as a god should. Go on, my sweet. Devour me.
Oh, we getting freaky. We have source vampirism, which consume a corpse to gain a source point or steal a source point from a living character. Yoink.
Though your spell tore through her like a spear through flesh, Amadia looks grimly happy, if haggard.
You speak the spell with a ferocity I have not heard in centuries, as I knew you would, dear Fane.
You have not felt that rush in eons, but you don't feel quite right about using that spell.
Do you still not see? You are more than what you once were, more than what our people ever were. Let me tell you the one truth about our existence. We are the lions in a world of lambs. It is about power, and power is not given. It is taken, with all-seeing eyes and all-consuming teeth. You can see the souls of these dead mortals, and now you can feed from them to your hungry heart's content. So feed, my sweet, for you will starve until you finally feast upon the Well of Ascension.
Tell her this spell doesn't sit well with you at all. It's a force of destruction, not creation.
By all means, fast if you must, but your hunger will soon trump your all-too-delicate feelings. Your soul must grow bigger still, your inner self become a vast expanse, so that it may house divine power. There are more masters of the Source, more aspects of the Source to learn. The hunt continues, my child.
Alrighty. If we rest, are we gonna get source? Yeah. We didn't get source when we used it on her, which we're supposed to. Alright, let's go back through.
You seem different. Tell me, what have you learned? Or has the smoke simply addled your mind beyond repair?
Say that you have learned how to drain source from creatures.
Vampirism? As if killing a creature weren't enough, you should utterly destroy its soul too. A dark skill, but certainly useful.
The Meister slumps back in her chair, closing her eyes. Her breathing is shallow and ragged.
Very well then. But as you lack the glowing eyes of the divine, or the purpose of one soon to be divine, I trust you need more source. You need another master of source, naturally. I just pray the list you stole from the Magisters was long enough.
She said long. Alright though. We'll leave that there. Eternal Ritual Bowl. Huh. Interesting description. Because Fane's an Eternal. Which reminds me, I was gonna link them up, and that dialogue caught me off guard. That reminds me, I was gonna comment on the way it wasn't necessarily Fane being 100% selfish when he asked, like, well, me, when I asked, you know, could this, she sounds like she's dying, can this happen to me as well? And that's because, remember, Eternals are not supposed to die. I mean, they are named Eternals, after all. So, it's very interesting to, you know, ask a few questions now. Like, what happened to the rest of the Eternals? If they don't die, where are the rest? There's only a handful. I don't know if that was explained and I missed it. So we can be fair about that. Say it's quite possible. Some shit's gone down out here. Kind of holding off on checking that for now. So we took care of the scarecrows yesterday. We got the phoenix egg here. Now, there were these cows that were over here, and they told us we need to search the basement here of the witch's place, and we should be able to find something that cures their affliction. By affliction, I mean being cows. But thievery is too low. Rather unfortunate. So we're gonna have to wait on that. Which greatly narrows down our options. So the next thing I would do is head this way. Which is gonna cut us through this paladin checkpoint. I've ignored it previously, but I mean, now's the time, right? Is that an active? It is an active trap. Explosive mines. Alright. Say paladin checkpoint.
There's paladins up ahead. Men of my vintage. I wonder if I served with any of them back in the war.
Halt! Who goes there?
Tell him you're an adventurer, taking the road east.
Ha! If you're looking for adventure, east's the way to go. It's a void-woken hellhole over there. Sorcerer at work. Powerful one. Of course, you could wait for the Magisters to sort them out. You'll be waiting.
Ask what paladins are doing out here.
Holding the fort like we always do. Usually the fort in question is bigger than this one, but you do the job in front of you, don't you? Seems someone high up doesn't trust the Magisters to do their jobs out there.
Ask him what to expect beyond the bridge.
What should you expect beyond the bridge? Expect sorcery of the highest order. Expect Voidwoken, bigger and badder than you've ever seen. Expect the void. Expect to die. Go on through, adventurer. We won't stop you.
Sweet. Farmhand, what's his name? Carlevin?
Heading east. If I were you, I wouldn't.
Gently suggests that fear is a bigger enemy than anything that stalks the land.
You look tough, but you ain't tough enough. East'll be your funeral. The rolling pastures of Paradise Downs ain't paradisical no more.
Ask him why he waits at the keep, what business he has here. Or what business has he here?
You've hit a nerve. He looks away.
Ain't none of your business why I'm still here.
Muse that it seems a reasonable question. He could leave for Driftwood anytime he wants.
He can't look you in the eye.
I left my girl out there, alright? Sally and me got split up, and I said we'd meet up here. And I ain't going back out there looking for her. You can judge me all you want. I ain't ashamed.
Tell him a man has to know his limitations. There's no shame here.
He nods, but the shame pricks him, yet he still can't look you in the eye.
You ain't seen it out there. You'll find your own limits quick enough.
He turns away.
Sweet. Who's this guy? Paladin Quark.
By Lucian's sword, we meet again. Would that circumstances were better here than in Fort Joy, but they're not. Voidwoken lie in wait beyond the bridge.
We fought all the Magisters with this guy. So see, Paladins are a lot more chill than Magisters.
I shall not mourn till war is done.
Sighting a stocky paladin seated ahead, Ifan tugs at your sleeve.
This one I remember. Hardwin and I served together back in the war. Let me do the talking.
Urge him forwards. You're happy for him to take the lead.
The two men embrace, amicably enough, but you sense an uneasy tension running beneath their smiles.
Well, as I live and scarcely breathe, if it isn't Ifan Ben Mesd. I thought you died in the death fog. Thought you died a hero. But I suppose it's better to live as one. We really gave those Black Ring what for, eh? Wiped them all out in the blink of an eye. Damned proud to have served with you, Ben Mesda. Damned proud.
Uh-oh.
Ifan's face turns sour as he mutters something under his breath that only the paladin can hear. Hardwin loses all camaraderie and blanches, stepping backwards. He puts one hand on his weapon.
You've changed. And for the worse. I'll not have the sacrifices of my fallen brothers maligned to my face. You survived, Ben Mesda. Be thankful for that, if nothing else.
Okay, that didn't go well.
Well now, how's my favorite god woken?
Ifan claps you on the shoulder and beams at you, affection for you plain in his eyes.
He wants to smash.
As you're about to address the paladin, the Red Prince interrupts and asks him if he's seen a lizard matching Brahmas's description. The paladin says that indeed he did, but that Brahmas left in a hurry when a band of rather intimidating-looking lizards showed up. One of the scouts saw him heading south in the direction of the graveyard. That's all he knows.
Right. I have the information I came for. He's all yours now.
A senior paladin sits hunched over a tattered map. He registers your presence, sits back in his chair, taps his fingers on the map.
Who are you and who sent you?
Tell him no one sent you. You're just passing through.
He appraises you with a look, then grimly grins.
Hang on now. Let's take a look at these. Pretty good gloves there. Wow. It's pretty much a straight upgrade. Very expensive, however. We're gonna have to comb through some of this old stuff. Yeah, let's add some of this to wares. Oh, those were stolen. Good to get rid of. Alright, that's good enough. Oh.
I think I've heard about you. Didn't you free the Meister from the gallows in Driftwood?
Admit it's true. Admit it, it's true.
Then I may well have a job for you, if you're interested.
Ask him what he wants done.
He taps a finger on the map on the table.
Here, In the Blackpits are White Magisters. Their operation is shrouded in mystery, and this pricks our ears. We are gravely concerned. We believe the White Magisters may have strayed into the darkness. We suspect that Dallas herself and her master Vriedemann are the inspiration for these dark endeavors. Look under the white veil of secrecy and report back.
Ask how much the work will pay.
How much do you want? I have fewer paladins to pay, so I have ready gold. But there are limits.
Ask for an unreasonable sum, 300.
He thinks on this.
It's a hefty amount. But for a job well done, we can stretch to it.
I'm going to see if there's actually a better option for picking less. Oh, interesting. There's actually something really obscure that you can do. And it is a way to get the 1,000 gold. I could have actually just asked for that and persuaded.
He offers you an item.
Take it, examine it.
A whistle-like device sits nestled in your hand.
When you're ready, send a war owl. Be careful out there. It's a dangerous place these days. And I'd like to think I'll hear from you again. And, adventurer...
He looks you in the eye.
Don't get caught.
I shall not mourn till war is done.
So, if we had talked to this person first,
I'll hold my tears.
we can, I guess, learn part of the song, and then we can use that.
Who shall
The spirit mouths the words to a mourning song. If you listen carefully, you can hear her whisper.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs.
Listen on.
I'll hold my tears when weeping comes, and I'll avenge my darling one.
She turns back to her fallen self once more, her eyes glistening.
Step carefully away. So we could consume her source, by the way. A paladin, Adam Eastwin.
A weary paladin strips equipment from the bodies of the dead, singing softly to himself. He looks you up and down, then nods a greeting.
Oh, pity you just arrived. We could have used adventurers like you in that last fight.
Note your surprise that paladins can't handle a few Voidwoken themselves.
We're short-handed, deserters, if you can believe that. Abandoned their post and wandered off into the wastelands. Left their friends here to die. It's shameful.
A little torn on it, but I'll agree. Desertion is shameful indeed.
We think alike, you and I. See the captain, adventurer. He'll put some work your way.
My thoughts on that are something along the lines of... I want to know the context of why these people are doing what they're doing. That's the shield, okay. No, I want that shield.
I shall not mourn till war is done. I shall not weep while blood still runs.
Why can't I pick that shield up? Okay. Now we can sell it. Anyway, it depends on the context, you know, the reasoning that these people are paladins. If it's because they willingly chose to be paladins, then I think the desertion is kind of shameful. They should have known what they were signing up for, I imagine. If they are forced to be paladins, like conscription, I'm like, yo, first chance you get the fuck out of there if you don't want to be a part of it.
If you're looking to fight, I can use the help. If you're looking to chat while enjoying the view, then bugger off.
I heard you might be coming through this way. Good on you for the help you gave Loar. Good on you indeed.
Take these. Maybe not. I don't know why I clicked that. Ask him to repair your gear.
Happy to. Some of that stuff's not bad, friend. It's a little better now if I say so myself. Good luck to you.
Did he actually repair it when I clicked that? Yeah, we do have Voidwoken over here. What's this man squeezing on?
The paladin sends arrow after arrow into the trees.
Gently touch her shoulder.
She whips her head and fixes you with an intense look.
They're coming.
Chide her. Tell her to hold herself together.
Doing my best, friend. Doing my best.
She turns back to the forest, her bow held at the ready.
I only hope my best's enough.
Okay, what about you? Nesta Bartram. Really? We have to walk all the... Oh, there wasn't a... I thought there was a thing right there. We're gonna take a shorter way down.
For a moment, I thought you were our reinforcements. You here to lend a hand?
Him? Okay. Tell him the captain has already put you to work.
Glad to hear it. Carry on, and all the luck of the gods to you.
Wait, really? There's gotta be... You could jump down there. Yeah, okay.
They beat all those Voidwoken. I'm impressed.
Yeah, all these rubies, like, we actually get... It says you found it on a Voidwoken creature, so the specific item type that only comes from Voidwoken. Really? I don't think anyone actually got hurt. Wait, Sir Laura... Okay, he's just chilling. I was like, why is he still down there? That circle's suspicious, isn't it? It's very suspicious. Come on. Let's get some wits. No? I don't know. I'm not buying it. We're gonna dig. Now, if only I can find the shovel. It's usually near the bottom, but we're not I think we're sorted by weight right now. Oh! It's not what I expected. I was thinking a chest or something. His name is Chaucer. Okay. We have someone over here. Tarquin! We could have actually followed him around a little bit when we first got to the shore.
I hear their whispers.
Didn't work out in this case, though, because when I went back into the ship, they all disappeared at the beginning.
Lurkers come to join the party.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Oh, but you do get around, don't you?
Yeah. Anything interesting here? Strength, Geomancer, Necromancer, huh? Ooh, that's a tough call. What about some... Oh, I was gonna wait on bows. I was gonna upgrade the bow that Ifan already has. Sold him with more stuff. A bit of strength armor is looking pretty nice there. What is this? Wow. Not the best though. Huntsman rarely works out for Red Prince. If he's throwing his shield, it might. Intelligence, not really. Necromancer does, but physical armor is pretty good. I gotta be honest, I've thought a lot. It's still the same theme, the music. This theme's been stuck in my head, but I love it. But it's just like a spooky graveyard variant of it. I've thought a lot about, like, what if I just cheat engine myself a bunch of the Sorceress Sundries things? Could be fun.
He takes a satisfied sniff and rubs his hands together. His lips stretch into a mischievous smirk.
When it comes to graveyards, I'm a kid in a candy shop. All sorts of goodies and gewgaws for the taking. And a bit of rousing conversation. If you know what to dig, that is.
Insist he stop being so coy. You know he's a necromancer. It couldn't be more obvious.
Coy? Why, I don't know what you mean. I'm as transparent as the spring sea.
He presses a forefinger against his chin and hums.
You're a savvy one. I must confess, I'm not just here for random baubles and whatnot. There's something my heart, such as it is set on.
I am suspiciously. And what is that, pray tell?
Well, that's the gold-plated question it is. I dare say you'll enjoy this story. Somewhere in this graveyard lies an object of tremendous power. Or so the legends say, anyway.
The first fleshlight.
Belonged to a family buried near here. The Surreys. I've been reading up on them. An ancient clan of eccentrics and oddballs. Fascinating people, truly. Old Joanna was the last. The poor, poor, poor dear. Had no money, no children. Just this incredible heirloom passed down to her through the generations. The problem is, no one knows what this object is. Only that it's an astounding piece of work. Seems Joanna took its secrets to her grave. Rather literally.
Suggest he might have missed a clue somewhere in all those books he read.
His coy grin freezes.
Oh, he didn't like that.
I can recite each page from memory, but I've neither the time nor the inclination.
Tarquin sighs and his lips unfreeze. For a moment he looks almost modest.
It pains me to say, but you've talents in the adventuring department that I do not. This heirloom could prove valuable for both of us.
Grill him. He seriously knows nothing more about this thing he wants to find?
I've told you everything you need to... everything I know. What it is doesn't matter. What it does... well, if I am right, it will clean up quite an unholy mess. A mess we're both currently mired in.
He looks toward the graveyard.
Let's make this easy. I'll assume you've accepted my mission. You'll assume I give it in good faith. Beautiful. The Surrey tomb must be somewhere nearby. And whatever that object is in there, I bet it's impressive. I do wish I could wander inside. It would be nice to look up some old friends. See if they're in good spirits.
Now, why aren't you inside?
You again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb?
Ask why he's mulling around the outskirts rather than entering the graveyard himself.
Ah, it's a quandary, you see. I'm not exactly welcome in the Stone Garden. The servants that tend the graves, well, their master, this Riker fellow, caught me nosing around, so he had them chase me off. Can't say why. I'm as gentle as can be. but such is the way of it. Alas, I am stuck sniffing out herbs and fungi on the periphery. Do enjoy yourself in the crypts, for the both of us.
Alrighty, cool. It's called Stone Garden. Yep. Was that an autosave? Yeah. Get an autosave as well. That's how you know it's legit. I think there is a waypoint in here. Not this, but...
Stone Garden's walls, peace be thy immortal fortune, relieved of toil, free of indignity, until thou art called to serve.
I'm pretty sure there is a Stone Garden waypoint somewhere, and we will want to make sure we find that before spending too much time. Or rather, here's a better way to look at it. It's not entirely what I meant to say. I notice we have a lot of wares, so before going back to town, we should definitely find the waypoint. There's no reason I can't just use this. Because we can rest. Get our source back. Oh, right. I forgot to make this comment. Source vampirism, which we just unlocked, right? From the god. That is the thing I was actually formally waiting on to unlock as the catalyst that was going to allow me to turn on the bedroll restoring source. But, you know, obviously I opted to go ahead and turn that on last stream, which is fine. But I don't think we even had a single fight after I turned it on. So it doesn't really matter anyway. The point is that any corpse from now on, we can use source vampirism on. And get a single source point back. So the game from here on out becomes this thing of either, you know, always going to one of those source fountains, or always like using source vampirism on like everybody after every single fight, or at least as many as you need to get back any source points that you may have spent. Very obnoxious, not the most fun thing to do. So this is definitely a good quality of life thing.
The lizard hums tunelessly, not a melody exactly, but more of a meandering moan.
10 spans under, humans slept. 10 spans up, the dwarves were kept. Lizards burned in lasting flame. Elven trees towards skies did aim.
Tell the lizard you like her song.
She looks to your left with one eye, and to your right with the other.
It helps me remember where the dead go. Sometimes they don't stay where I put them. That's okay.
She smiles at you with the innocence of a newborn. The hum still throbs in her throat.
Reach out to her. Is she all right?
She flinches as you move closer.
No touching.
Her humming fades. The eerie silence lasts for several seconds.
Riker might get mad. He doesn't like it when someone touches his things.
Query her about Riker.
She shivers and whispers.
Powerful sorcerer. Lives here, right in the garden. He can take the you from you. No brain, just body.
She points at her head.
The servants, they got nothing up there. Riker has it all now. They need to be freed. Only way, kill Riker.
Step back. She wants you to kill Riker?
The servants, so lost, chained by Sorcerer Riker, but they can still go home to the hall. Set them free.
The ensuing silence lasts for several seconds, until she picks up the melody once again and turns away.
All right. It's nice that she's not hostile. Oh, let me get these mushrooms and stuff. Who that? A servant. Are you dead? No.
The masked creature is mute, save the occasion.
Oh, no idea what Fane was about to say. The head of an angelic statue. It doesn't weigh anything, which is nice. A little odd. Usually they would make it weigh something. So what we obviously need to do is find a statue missing a head.
Ruler of a rotting kingdom. As beautiful as always, if unwilling to whisk me away from this place.
Who is that? Is that one of the gods?
Here lies Ogden Quincy, poet and tavern wit. Here lieth the clown, thank the gods. Here lies the body of Riona Lee, drowned in the flood of '83. A passing drifter tried to save her, and himself was dragged under.
Who are you?
Locked in perpetual prayer. Keep trying, my friend.
There's definitely something over here. Ah, there we are, Featherfall. I was like, what is making that noise? Very loud. You look like you're missing a head. You're even named Broken Angelic Statue. Curious Angelic Statue. You facing the wrong way?
The statue bears a series of deep circular scratches upon its stone. The statue can be rotated.
Do it.
You cringe at the sound of stone grating against stone.
Do it again.
The sculpture looks impossibly heavy, yet turns with little effort.
Do it now.
You cringe at the sound of stone grating against...
Lick it good.
The sculpture looks impossibly heavy, yet
Suck this... Oh, wait, never mind.
The headless statue looms over you. Its plinth bears the same rotation scratches as its counterpart.
Attempt to repair the statue. Come on, why you make me do it this way, game? You could just be like, yo dog, you got the stuff.
Won't budge.
Will it budge if we do this? Nice, it will. That is somehow peak laziness. Too lazy to switch characters to one that already has enough strength, so I switch characters to one that could buff me to have enough strength. That's the kind of laziness I like.
The soul jar pulses with trapped life force.
Feast on it.
Your mind hungers, but your body is already gluttonous.
No.
The soul jar
Shatter it.
what remains of the outraged soul molds itself into a defiant skull, glowering at you before it vanishes.
That's 3 pounds back.
Here lies an unknown farmhand, not a dwarf, but of them, a smallish man of no small heart.
Oh, this is the waypoint. Nice. I didn't even notice that. Okay, I think this is Paradise Downs, which we heard about. And then over here is getting off to the Blackpits. Now, if you've never played the game before, you wouldn't know this, but where the coloration changes here is kind of leading into the Blackpits. Yeah, it actually says right there, too. There's going to be a whole thing over this way. Bramos is not too far. We also want to check this out, the Bridgekeeper's house. It's not terribly far. That's a loose end we started a while back. Also, that was an interesting view. Can we get that again? I like that. Oh, they actually embedded the They embedded that into the ground, which is interesting. Wouldn't usually expect to see that.
The bitter air warms as you near the stone monument.
Press your palm against the stone figure.
The graveyard's death chill fades, leaving within you only hope and forgiveness.
This is locked, but maybe we can remedy that. Not sure why we had to go over here to check it.
Arthur Bree lies here, sadly missed by customers and family alike. Here lies Porphyria Swan, died of shrieking hysteria. Let the gossips chatter, no matter.
Okay. Uh-oh, this might be a new helmet. Wits, Hydrosophist, and Summoning. I mean, it is a strength helmet, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. The bonuses are pretty trash for Red Prince, the way we've built him.
Pauline Lacey lies here, burned in her bed. As in life, so in death. Vilnix Creever. Almost sounds like a lizard name. But here... A lonely traveler did pass. We found her lying in the grass. We saw the smile upon her face and gave her a final resting place. Here lieth Jeffa, first name unknown, and of no further use.
Damn. I'm just expecting this to blow up or turn into lava or something like in the last game.
These are lizard remains, but in the human section of the graveyard.
Disembodied lizard leg.
You lay your hand on the withered lizard remains. A chill caresses the back of your neck, and the breeze seems to carry an echoing moan.
That is curious, is it not? And we have two exits out to the same spot. Nothing special there, I don't think. I really do want to check out the Blackpits, but we'll get there. Oh yeah, we got stuff going on down here. Holy shit. We didn't see all this before. The advantage of having a high view, right? Alrighty. Let's go over here. I like this statue with the beard and stuff.
Here rests Timus Anchoret. Ever may he look out upon the woods he loved so dearly.
What's the... Help! I'm down here! A mind of this magnitude shouldn't be cursed to live like this. Can you dig me up?
Agree, but tell him you don't want any funny business.
Don't worry. There's nothing funny about me.
Let's read his tombstone.
More not for Crispin, a simpleton's idea of a clever man, and a poor man's idea of a rich one.
Now I want a Crispin. That's a cider.
The skeleton tries to brush the dirt from his clattering bones, then frowns. The moistest bits are still stuck in his cracks and crevices.
Thanks. You're probably looking for a reward, but I haven't got much. Except, you know, the wisdom of the ages.
He pokes a finger against his ossified head.
I'm a bit of a philosopher, you see. Not much else to be, what with all that thinking time.
Squint your eyes. He doesn't talk like any philosopher you've ever known.
Are you questioning my intellect? You think you say more sooth than me, a verified soothsayer?
The skeleton pauses and sighs, then straightens his spine with a clatter.
A soul bond will settle it. A battle of wits. Then the cosmos itself will decide who can better face the truth of our own essence, me or you. A weak soul may not survive the bond, but I'm sure you'll be just fine.
cock your head. Is he saying this battle could prove fatal to you?
Battle is dangerous, is it not? I find it to be true anyway, even when you're battling your own mortality. The angst can prove terminal to the weak-willed.
Ask what this soul bond entails.
Oh, it's easy. We link up souls and share our innermost beliefs. Think of it like an innocent little duel. The winner remains comfortable with their personal truths. The loser, well...
A chance to show up this know-it-all? Accept the offer, enthusiastically.
Oh, how fun. Just touch this bone on my rib cage here, right over where my heart would be, if, well, you know.
You reach for the rib in question, but nothing feels different. Not until you try to pull your finger away and it remains glued to the bone.
All right, mister. Deep thought. First up, our purpose in life. I say it's to accumulate knowledge. Pretty great answer, eh? Can you do better than that?
His jaws clack together in a show of self-assurance.
A shrug. Do your empty skulls contain brains? How deep could his thoughts possibly be?
A shattering shiver passes through the skeleton's body from toe to head, then back again.
Well, but... let's just move on to the next question. Tell me, Sammy Smarty Pants, is there such thing as free will? I say no. The gods guide our every move. I dare you to outsmart me now.
Say that you're more curious about how the two of you managed to converse without voice boxes.
Oh, gods, I can hardly bear to... All right, I need to get a hold of myself.
The skeleton hangs his head low, then yanks it upwards again.
One last query. Is there a difference between right and wrong? The truth is that there is not. Only action and consequence. Ho-ho! I got you there.
Say the only thing that seems wrong here is that the two of you can move, yet possess no muscles or ligaments.
You feel the bond break between your finger and the skeleton. You pull your hand quickly back to your side.
I can't bear this existential agony. What have you...
Yoink! Mass corpse explosion skill book. Cool. Yeah, I'd definitely say he exploded. Crispin, he has nothing. There is actually like a book you can read on that topic that gives you all the correct answers if you're not undead. With being undead, you could just do that and it's nice and fun. Can I actually shoot? Oh shit, I can. Also, there's dudes down here. Yo, that would be great. Hold on. I just have to try it. Path is interrupted. It's not for the poison. Oh, it is. Can he jump down here? No. Is it too far? A ballistic shot? It's only 20... Okay. It's only 25, 26 meters. Oh! We're so far away. They don't recognize that we're attacking them. Basically. Oh, he got his shields back. Wait, now they do? What the hell are you doing? Yeah, they can't do anything from there. Alright, we're gonna load. That was just for fun. Oh, but I shouldn't do that. Long loading screens are long. And quiet. We got something going on over here. What's this?
An elven ancestor tree. Even I can't deny the beauty.
Okay. We can climb it. Is that what I'm seeing?
The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground to the surface above and beyond. But this tree feels tainted.
Reach into its spirit, searching for its memories.
You are a scion of the elves. The mother tree demands your blood. You do not have a choice. She has a plan, and you must serve her with your death. You heed your mother's wishes and take root. But then you hear a voice, a friendly whisper from beyond. The voice knows you. He understands you. He loves you. He offers you your freedom and asks but one small service in return. Grateful, you accept. In an instant, you are an elf once more, walking in the world. But your new friend begins to make demands. Small services, then larger and more often. They cause you pain. At last, he bids you guard your tree. He expects you shall have guests. You shall kill the Godwoken when they come. Then you shall be free.
Are we getting attacked?
The thought occurs. The sign replaced one bad deal with another.
To trade one's soul for immortality and then lose out on your prize. That is unfortunate, no matter the circumstances.
No such thing as luck. Only self-earned success. Or as in this case, self-earned failure.
That story hits a little too close to home. Poor luckless fool.
Elven games. No one cares.
Oh, rip. So this is just to interact with the tree.
The roots of a great ancestor tree reach from deep underground.
It looked like the part that highlighted, since it's only that back part. I thought it was vines. I was like, can we climb that? No. Bramos is supposed to be here. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, maybe that's not him. Maybe it is. Can we do this without?
From fire to ash, a melee took place here, with House of Shadows assassins from the looks of it. I dread a dream undone.
Well, that was rather odd, wasn't it? Wait, loot this guy. Okay, he's got ish. Ooh, the Devourer's Steps.
The boots are resplendent with polished ivory, heavy but well made, perfect for a noble like yourself. The air around you glows with sudden heat. Specks of ash fall from the sky, summoning a fractured memory. Dig, work, deeper. By the Empress's order, you have to go deeper. As the memory fades, ghostly flames flicker on the surface of the polished sabatons.
I see you. You have the strength I've been looking for.
Keep on listening.
Find where the archaeologist cut into the earth. I will draw strength from there to speak again.
The voice vanishes, but the bone-deep longing remains. You must dig in the east. You must. A terrible chill pervades the air as the ashen vision fades. Someone new is watching you.
All right, let's move some stuff around. That's good enough. Someone new is watching us. Is that a spirit vision thing?
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron. How can I help?
Demand to know if the spirit has been following you.
I don't have a choice. You're the one wearing those gauntlets, dragging me around this way and that. I cannot do anything to prevent it. We are bound together.
Promise to break him free if he knows the way.
If I knew the way, I'd shout until—
Quit idling! We have to dig!
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat.
Yeah, so that's the chronicler. Who we are, yeah, so that's the archaeologist, I mean, who we just heard about.
The spirit of a dwarf frowns at you, suspicion drawing the lines of his face deep.
I don't hear any pickaxes! No shovels! Where are my lazy diggers? We can't be wasting time! The Empress will have me head, and then all of yours!
Ask where the spirit was digging.
Haven't you seen the excavation site? There's real treasure there. Bones of the beast. The site's close. It has to be. There's more stones to break, more earth to turn. We need to get there.
What's going on, Tusk? Oh my. Just coming in posting thighs in the chat. Damn. What's up? Spirit of a lizard dreamer.
The spirit, it beckons to me. A lone witness to the carnage that must have happened here. I must speak with it. There is an urgency in its bearing that cannot be denied.
Wave your arm and tell him to go ahead.
The Red Prince addresses the lizard spirit. He turns out to be a dreamer, long dead, who speaks archaically and sings in a truly ancient tongue.
Rav Mudon, Anan Eket, Vetu Duran.
Like a lullaby, the melody lulls them both to sleep until, with a start, the Red Prince wakes once more.
My word. Even I, not in my wildest, most demon-lusting dreams, could have guessed a destiny such as this.
You're burning with curiosity. What destiny?
A tale too preposterous to be believed, and yet so ultimately, so undeniably true once told. The race of lizards, all of us, we were dragons once. Great red dragons. Somehow, eons ago, we withered. We shrank, our wings shriveled. Never more to be the majestic creatures we once were. Until now.
You have a nagging suspicion. Tell him to explain those last words.
I am to be the father of dragons, and she, the Red Princess, is to be the mother. I've told you about her, haven't I? The secret of my soul. All my life I thought she was but a dream within a dream, but she is real. She is here. And I must go to her.
You trying to get him some tail. You know, tail. They actually have tails.
To think she awaits me even now, no more than a walk away. Come, we must move north at once.
Smirk and ask if his eagerness has anything to do with the rather intimate aspects of the prophecy.
It is a union years in the making. Of course I'm eager. But it is her safety that concerns me as well. We mustn't forget the House of Shadows continues to hunt us. The dreamer I met only managed to elude them by escaping bodily into the dream realm, never to return. Sacrifices are being made in our names, mine and hers, so that we may sire dragons. I intend to prove worthy of these sacrifices.
The Red Prince turns to thank the spirit for its aid. The old soul concludes its melody, and with it, its stay upon this world.
Alrighty. Yeah, Tuss, that is called the People's Eyebrow. Also, it's weird. To me, it's weird to hear him called Dwayne Johnson. Like, I know that's his name, but I either expect to hear Dwayne The Rock Johnson or just The Rock. Just hearing him called Dwayne Johnson is weird to me. But yeah, I can do a People's Eyebrow. Ain't no thing. Orders for a masked servant. Go after that traveler that dug up the dragonbone boots. Kill him. Take the boots off. Hide the boots so I can recover them later. Defy me and you will suffer pain far greater than your pathetic existence can comprehend. Your master, Riker. Okay then.
At first glance, the spirit seems
Silenced.
much like its host. Hollow, detached. Yet, in its eyes, you see something more ominous, something not apparent before. Agony.
Ask the spirit if it's in pain.
The spirit nods, and its face grows even more tortured. It is trapped. By what or by whom, you cannot say.
Take your leave.
Spirits as haunted as the graveyard it roams.
If it's possessed by Riker, then we might take care of Riker. Oh! I see this servant here also has a spirit.
The spirit does not respond to your presence.
Maybe they're, like, they've been separated. We're gonna reunite them. Assuming we kill Riker. Wait, what are you talking about, Tusk? Are those titties? What are, titties where? What?
Another statue in the stone garden. Nothing more or less.
Rotten arm and a rotten torso. Okay. Probably gonna be over encumbered. I mean, I actually, I'm pretty sure I gave a people's eyebrow yesterday at the end of stream, didn't I? During the outro? What is it that brought this on? Why are you suddenly interested in the people's eyebrow? Wonder if we should sell Griff's overpriced Drudene. It actually is worth 100 more. Interesting. Amadouvoi? Amadouvoi? I don't know what that word is. What are you talking about? I'm not buying it. That's a bunch of stuff moved over to the Lady Vengeance. But it didn't really do a lot for our weight issues. Tusk, you're reminding me of a YouTube channel that I follow. What this guy does is he makes mods for various games, but one of the things that's common among a lot of his mods is that they rely on voice activation. So he'll set up a bunch of voice triggers for the game, and if he says a certain word, then something will happen in the game. And then his chat tries to make him say that word without him realizing that he's gonna say it, so that it messes him up while he tries to complete a challenge. So an example of this was in Grand Theft Auto 5. He was trying to do a full lap around the map. And if he said certain words, like if he said the word cops, or if he said the word cop, then it would spawn like 20 cop cars or something, right? And they'd be chasing him. But the trick to that was basically that they would have him say things like helicopter. And so that has the word cop in it, so then it would trigger all the police to come chase him. Yeah, that's the name actually, yeah. Like I said, I couldn't remember the name, but what you're doing with the people's eyebrow, trying to get me to like turn the camera on and do a people's eyebrow, it reminds me of that. We have 2 face rippers. Why would we ever need to? I don't even use the one that I won. Like, whatever. All right. Cleared up a decent amount of inventory there. We still need to clear up more, but it's progress.
The elements have made it impossible to make out the name upon this grave marker. The name upon the old grave marker can no longer be made out. This grave marker is old. The name upon the old grave marker is the name upon the old grave marker can no longer be made out. Time and the elements grave marker is this grave marker. The elements name was once carved upon it to make out the name upon this grave marker. The name upon this grave marker was once carved upon time and the elements to make out the name upon this grave marker is old. This grave marker is carved. This grave marker is a name was once carved upon it. A name was once carved upon it is no longer legible.
I had a lot more fun with that than I should have. You said, I love when he says cow. Yeah, I forgot about that one, the 20 cows spawn. Because they'll spawn like right in front of him and then he just like slams into them. Unlocked using my bony fingers. Doggo? What's up? Hold on, we got a doggo. Rusty.
You recognize the dog from the town square in Driftwood. The wounds from his spiked collar are healing well.
It's that one that was being abused.
Oh, hi! How are you? I'm good. Hey, do you smell that? It smells like the fish place, doesn't it? Like fish, only, worse. Okay, bye!
I would die for that dog. I love him.
May the dead stay forever at rest.
Why did he say that specifically about humans? How odd. What do we have here? Door to Eternity.
Here lies the Divinity, famed Trappist, a master of the pitfall, a craftsman of the snare, died peacefully in his sleep, a wire noose around his neck.
Peaceful, okay. Also, I saw the word sproing. I don't know if that was from the trap or what, but it amuses me.
Here lies Phylan Surrey, whose family's generous patronage helped build these burial grounds, and who refused to be buried in the Surrey crypt.
All right then. Now that's what Tarquin told us about.
Won't budge.
Let's be lazy again. So many things in here.
She's as close to a guardian angel as it gets out here.
So many things in here, but we're almost done. Almost done with the bulk of the exploration, that is.
Here lies an unknown ne'er-do-well. Tried to steal the wrong man's gold. We are glad to give him rest. Here lies an unknown songstress who sang in the night and did beguile us. We found her body in the morning. We are glad to give her rest. Here lies an unknown wagoner, run over by his own cart. We are glad to give him rest. Here lies an unknown thief who drank too much and gave herself away. We are glad to give her rest. Here lies an unknown vagabond who died in her sleep with her boots still on. We are glad to give her rest.
If you're gonna die, die with your boots on.
Here lies an unknown tall man, fell hard upon hard times, and barely fit the box. We are glad to give him rest. Here lies an unknown pious priest, stopped for a moment's peace, found a great deal more. We are glad to give him rest. Here lies an unknown adventurer, who came to us with tales of blood, and died still with all his own. We are glad to give him rest. Here lies honest Doril, or whatever his real name was. We are glad to give him rest.
A couple more to go. Are these the three I started with? Yeah.
Here lies an unknown ne'er-do-well. Tried to steal the wrong man's gold. Here reposes an unknown alchemist to give him rest, whose scars glowed after her death. She lies here, but not in darkness. We are glad to give her rest. Here lies an unknown traveler, stopped to ask for water, fell ill and died. We are glad to give him rest. Here lies an unknown wanderer. We are glad to give her rest. Here lies an unnamed bag of bones, found long after the flood. Here lies Bidsy Vanyan, drowned in rum. If the Hall of Echoes a tavern be, her seat is reserved.
Cool. Ooh. Death Wish skill book. Cool. Steady strap-on. I had to look at everyone's belts, but this is pretty good. Eithne's note. We talked to her yesterday on last stream. Peace at last. This is the end of one chapter, but the start of another. I shall see my library. I shall walk its halls once more. This is Eithne's rendezvous point. Eithne? I don't remember. Is that her? That's her body. Okay, so that's why she had the good belt.
Here lies the corporeal flesh of mathematician Anne Grim. Behold death, the great equalizer.
What cause did this knight serve, I wonder?
So we've been up here. We haven't gone through that gate. Haven't gone up here. This will circle back around. So we should take... Yeah, we should take care of this route. Skeleton.
The dog growls and bares its teeth at you in a wide, unsettling grave.
I was so close to it and it didn't talk to me, and then Red Prince got there and it talked to him. Must be racist. That's why it growled at Red Prince. Didn't growl at me. But I'm made of bones. You would think a dog would be excited about that. Let's just talk to him.
The dog growls and bares its teeth at you in a wide, unsettling grin. You swear you see a worm emerge from its grey-pink gums, then burrow back in.
Come closer. I dare you.
Take a step ahead. You won't be intimidated by some mutt.
He sniffs. He snarls.
I am death. There's no defying me.
Declare you have already shaken death's hand. It does not frighten you.
The dog's growls intensify and transform into a rhythmic rasp that mimics laughter. You swear you see the ground behind him momentarily churn and tremble.
Oh, but the death you think you know is an illusion. Those who meet their true end are puppets, and I their puppet master. Your bones will dance for me. Not one step further. I know what you want here, but Kanna's already laid claim to it.
Ask who Kanna is.
Ha! She calls herself master. I call her minion. Whatever name you choose, it is her hand that will wield it, not yours.
The dog raises its head to the stormy sky and howls. The earth beneath you vibrates, a dirge plucked on the strings of a rotting lute.
Necrotic troll, you are summoned. Crawl through the gate. The earth opens for thee.
Well, alrighty then. A necromancer dog, huh? We're the Bone Crusher. Oh no. They're all getting turns because summons get turns right after the summoner. That's terrible. Wow. Immediate knockdown. Okay. Ooh. That was more effective than I expected. All right then. I'm not super worried about him, but I am worried about this guy. Kind of worried about you as well. Actually, if I drop you here, it'll probably kill that guy. Well, okay then. Shit. Shit me in the ass. That's fine. You want to reflect a little bit. It's cute. No! Alrighty. Knock them both down? 90. We need to deal 90 damage. Oh, I hate that sound. The dog whining. Don't do it. Well... Oh yeah. Killed them both. I don't know if that's good or bad. Whatever, I'm gonna accept it. Well, we know we don't want that. Necromancer dog, huh? That's a new one.
A man wearing a crown, no king of mine.
Here lies Glen Raymond, proud father, died in penury.
Couple more skeletons. What do we have here? Hatch? Oh, there is. There's a hatch in there. There's a lever. I think you should pretty much always make Fane do thievery just for the free lockpicking. So busted.
Here rests Gawain Rince, fitfully, son of Idwal, brother to Gwydion, undeservedly loved, unreservedly condemned. May the seven withhold their grace. Here lies Blodwyn Rince. Rest well, sweet mother and wife. May those whose love to her was given reunite within the hall.
Let's see, another one of these. Okay, nothing of use there. I don't even want to pick up that bottle. A bottle of wine. Dog-chewed bones. Interesting. I wonder if we can give them to Rusty.
Here lies Tree Keller, fell from a great height, a loss keenly felt. Here lies Leaf Keller, hit by a falling object, a loss keenly felt.
He prays in silence. But to what god, I wonder? Too heavy.
Of course. How can we do this? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so this should loop us back around. Yeah, this loops us back to here. I guess let's take a peek over this way. Are you really walking around to read that? Oh, you didn't read it. Oh, why are you walking so slow, dude?
Here lies Theo Payne, fortune teller and visionary. He didn't see it coming.
Well, that's a shame. Oh, now what we have here is that bridge we saw at the beginning of, almost at the beginning of the game, the beginning of the Act 2 here, Reaper's Coast. There was that kid at the bridge, wanted us to help his mother. Maybe we'll do that. We got a few things pending here. There's another section over here we haven't actually gone in yet, but I think it's the last outdoor section, right? Have we gone? No. We'll do this first. So many. Spend more time doing this stuff than like I don't know, sometimes there's so many things to do to just fully loot and explore an area. It's a bit much. Okay, so we have seen that thing, we just missed that. We also missed this. Yes, there's a bunch of things like that that are like kind of out of the area. Now we'll go in here. Oh, I thought we were gonna have to pick a lock. Alright.
This part is gated off from the rest. Whoever is buried here must have been important.
Here rests the lizard hero Vidya. She served Lucian the Divine with great dignity and vanquished the strange beasts that arose from the primordial caverns of Reaper's Coast. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory. Here rests the dwarven hero Bromley. She served Lucian the Divine with honor and cast out the demons that plagued the great woodlands. The implements of her heroism shall rest at the site of her victory. Here rests the human hero Garrick. He served Lucian the Divine with immense skill and slew the necromancers who preyed upon the dead of Stone Garden Cemetery. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory.
Why is the name Garrick so familiar? For some reason I feel like we've spoken with a Garrick.
Here rests the elven hero Halla. He served Lucian the Divine with great vigor and defended the farmers who feed Reaper's Coast against pitiless bandits. The implements of his heroism shall rest at the site of his victory. Suddenly, the earth churns and buckles upwards in several places. Some things are trying to rise to the surface.
Godwoken! You must fall! The God King demands it!
You must fall, so that we may rise!
Let your blood quench our roots, so we may grow.
The covenant shall be fulfilled.
Yeah, it's that time, isn't it? Let's do some prep. Let's bring some blood down here. Maybe up here. Definitely up here. Do I want one more? I don't know. We're gonna try to make that work, I think. We're gonna hasten. We're gonna make sure we let this cool down so we can actually use it. Alright. So do our usual strategy of starting him off with a tactical retreat. Okay, Losa, can you move like right here? You're climbing right up here, Garrick. Gonna do some bullshit, aren't you? No, don't okay. It's like, don't wash away my... you did wash away that blood, but I don't care about that blood. Alrighty. Who is up next? Halla? Okay. How do I want to handle this? It's not enough for a good ballistic shot, is it? Let's see, it's like 90-ish. Pin down won't work. It's not going to deal enough. They're like an assassin type, so we could do reactive shot. Get an extra hit on them. Yeah, that was my other concern though, is that they have ways to get out of the movement. Which is, you know, I do that with Red Prince. It's annoying, but it's consistent. I can accept it. Who's next? You? Alright, you nerd. What if this, like, practically killed you? Because it's going to. I'm just saying, it'd be kind of funny if it killed you. Alright, Bromley. Sworn. Character is sworn to the God King. So that's fun. Okay, go away thing. So, he has way more health than he did last time, but he's back. He also gets an extra turn because of the way that works. You here have fuck all for... Did they all just get the sworn status? I don't know if they had that before. This is tough. Do that. And like I could Phoenix dive here. Actually, that's fine. Then we could do this. Alright, so Losa, I want you to haste up the Incarnate. I want you to take Garrick, drop him right here with Bromley. We can't do too much after that. An Armor of Frost on Ifan, he needs it.
There is no death for the loyal.
In your high ground? Okay. I can respect that nerd shit. I do it too. Dude, why do you get so many what? How did you move and then do 4 attacks? Does Sworn give him... What? Why did you have so much AP? You were... that was frustrating. You basically just killed Losa in one turn. Alright, Garrick. Ballistic shot's good for you. Come back again? What's the trick to this? I don't remember what the... I thought you just kill him twice. Hero's Rest. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, that is huge. Oh, it's on the gate. Still. Do we revive him? Use a resurrection scroll or something goofy like that? It straight up doesn't say. Okay. Because I thought you just kill him one extra time and you'd be good. He gets up a second time, so that's pretty bad. I don't really have any good uses for a ricochet. Alright, who's up next? Hala? That's you, right? No, it's you up here. And I can't really do anything from here. Screwed up my totem. I would make a blood totem up there, but you screwed that up. Help her out a bit. Oh, it hit the exact one I wanted it to. And of course, it missed. And the unfortunate thing for this one is I can't do any more magic. Maybe I could do like an onslaught or something, but that's overkill. So if I do it on this guy, it doesn't teleport, but if I do it on this guy, it does. That's bizarre. Gotta waste turns when we can. Alright, you need to heal yourself up, Losa. I'm gonna go after this guy. Get the guarantee. Wait, no. We killed Bromley. We didn't kill Garrick. That's right. My bad. That was on me. Okay. Can I use a teleportation scroll? I know we have some. I have one here. And it costs 2? Okay. Battering ram this fool. Oh, he's gonna get a double turn. That's garbage. Because the way he revives. Oh, that's terrible.
I am a servant of the God King. I laugh at your mortal weapon.
Yeah, get attacked. Get attacked, fool. Don't use like 8 AP like that other one. Like Bromley. I know I'm exaggerating, but dude, it felt like it. Alright, who's next? How about that teleport scroll? We'll use it on Hala, who is next. Bring them like way down here or something stupid. Do a ricochet on them. Yeah, and they come back. That costs 2 AP. Damn it. Sweet. Although that one gets a double turn now because of the way it works. Would have been good to do a battle stomp and get them both, but not in the cards right now. Now, the question here is, what does this cost? It costs 2. If I put blood down here... I don't know if this will hit the Red Prince or not, but he's still got health. Just oh, enemy characters. Ooh, brutal. Let's get the guarantee. Ooh, that music. Oh yeah, they're screwed now. Oh, I forgot I did... Oh, they're screwed now. Yep, that's a kill.
These were heroes. What happened to them? And what's this covenant?
The heroes of Driftwood lie at your feet.
Oops.
Dead for good this time.
Red Prince, you want to join in? Can we get him to join in? No. It's not that big of a deal, but... I mean, it is, but it isn't. They seem quite driven. I have not witnessed such devotion in a long, long time.
Whatever this covenant is, it didn't bring them victory.
Interesting. Ifan choose Ifan dialogue.
Whoever is behind all this will have to try harder if they want to stop us.
That was odd. Labeling it as such. Yeah, there's like pseudo-physics. I've commented on this a few times. It's like almost ragdoll. What do we have here? Some strength boots. We're gonna be encumbered, I imagine. Oh, don't do alt escape. How do I loot this guy? Ah, I saw a spot. That one's meh. Now we know where all their like artifacts are at too, so we can go look for those at some point. An intelligence robe that does geomancer. Kind of prefer what I have. I have to move some stuff around. We are close to level 13. Still kind of waiting on that level up before I commit to too much more. I don't know what happened there. My brain just gave up. All right. Done and done. Sweet. I was slightly concerned about how that fight was going to go, but as we see, it was fine. I have no idea what level they were. Can we see levels on dead? Yeah, they were level 11. But the way you gotta fight them twice, you're effectively fighting 8 enemies. So if we take a look at the graveyard here, what's remaining? We have, that was the Memorial of Heroes. We have Eternal Fire. We have the Crypt. We have the Rendezvous Point, which is done. I don't think there's anything left there. And Stone Garden, and then this is Riker's Place. I'm actually gonna save Riker's Place for a bit. We have this thing over here. Let's check it out. I like that sound. It's weird, but I like it. I like birds.
Dwarves leave their dead for the birds to consume. How barbaric.
So what we're actually witnessing here, the commentary that's going on, is like the different types of graves, because each
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye.
Each race
keeping the
does
other
things
firmly
differently.
trained on the stringy morsels of rotting flesh dangling from its beak.
You dare touch Master's gifts. No invitation. Leave now. Leave me and Master alone.
I'm sorry.
The eagle glowers at you with one baleful eye, keeping the other eye firmly trained on the stringy morsels of rotting.
No! Alright, whatever the last save is, we're going back. Yeah, so we're kind of getting commentary a little bit on how each race handles their dead differently. Their customs, if you will. I'm really, this is a weird thing to bring up, but I really am tempted to make a programming video tonight. Because I'm really wanting to rewrite an old program that I did and make it better. Now that I'm much better with the language.
Dwarves leave their dead for the birds to consume. How
I could probably do it tonight, fairly quickly.
The eagle glowers at you balefully, with eyes like shiny little buttons. One manicured and beribboned claw shoots forth to claim the stringy offal before him. Stretching his neck forward, he peers closely at you.
I don't know if I'd call that an eagle. I thought it was a vulture.
Pretty eyes. Eyes that see far.
The eagle's own eyes glitter with avarice.
Wonder why he pecks at that scrawny corpse when there's better pickings around.
Peck, peck, peck. The eagle pecks free some choice lump of gristle from deep within the corpse. He swallows it whole, dark blood dripping from his beak, and matting the fluffy feathers at his throat.
Master died, but Master told me what to do. All my life told me you are what you eat. So I do. I will become the Master. Unless you are not the new Master, are you?
Crush your boot into Master's remains. Tell him you are the new Master. He must come with you.
The new Master must first partake of the old Master. Only then.
Pluck forth a sinew or two of the rotting entrails of his former master. Take a bite.
You chew it for what seems like forever, yet the texture does not change in your mouth. Tough yet moist, leathery yet slippery. It's disgusting. Sometimes you really wonder about how you make choices in life. Sometimes, like now. The eagle hops from claw to claw, peering up at you with a berserk and bird-like excitement.
See? Feel it? The power.
Pound your chest and claim to feel the full power of his master flowing through you.
A hacking caw breaks free from his ebony beak. Those little button eyes seem to twinkle in the gloom.
Yes, kidney. Good for courage. Good for warrior. You will fight well. Now Master's blood runs within you. Featherfall is with you. Together. We go together from here.
Featherfall hops eagerly onto your shoulder and digs his claws in deep. He pecks your cheek in what could charitably be called an affectionate manner. Blood drips from the wound. At least he didn't go for your eyes.
No, it doesn't, game. I'm dead, remember? When the, it's not that often that it happens, but, like, man, it's really obvious when the game just kind of forgets to take into account whether you're alive or not. It's the kind of thing, though, you wish they would have fixed in the definitive edition. Yeah, that's the name. Okay. I was like, am I screwing the name up again? No, I'm not. I don't think so.
Here lies Maurinia Grigsby Barflett, died wealthy days after her husband, aged 21.
Yeah, you would have hoped they would have fixed inconsistencies like that. So what do we have here? We just have something called Hatch. No idea where it leads us. Lots of petrified marauders and plunderers.
So still here. Like the air itself's been petrified.
Yes, indeed.
Petrified from head to toe, a most unpleasant curse.
Well, I'll be damned. A backpack. Kind of want to push to level 13 before going and selling, but I feel like we're also really fighting against encumbrance quite a bit. Might not be as bad as I'm making it out to be, but I just, every time I pick up an item, I'm like, oh no, is this it? Is this it? Let's loot this thing.
Won't budge.
Laziness. Would you take a look at that? He's petrified. And it's just forever. So we'll have to fix that. Who has Bless? Bedrolls should also reset your cooldowns. That would be great for you know, outside of battle, when you're just running a bunch of random skills or whatever. For whatever reason. If you're not in combat, why not just let you, you know, reset skills as much as you want? If we bless that. Nope. Alright, let's load back. I think I just saved. I don't want to go through the whole stupid bless thing again. We're gonna bless the person standing next to it and see what happens. Oh, that's Kana. We heard the name.
Well, isn't this rich?
No.
By a coffin and rescued by a random rube.
She looks
The
naked.
indignity.
She huffs in annoyance and rolls her eyes.
Oh, all this trouble, and for nothing. Never figured I'd need frost armor.
Ignore her combative tone and ask how she was petrified.
You want me to spoil the story before you see how it ends? I'd never be so rude.
She purses her lips and coyly tilts her head.
Oh, but do forgive me. I haven't offered you proper thanks.
She bows in insincere reverence. Her
Yeah, this
arm
is what I
rests
was
on her
afraid
back,
of.
hand mere inches from her staff.
Suggest you loot the crypt together and share the spoils. Yeah. Because Ifan is the one that did the blessed, she talks to him, and the persuasion is so broken, and like, that is one thing. I don't want to sound too complainy. That is one thing that I think is a little broken. How easy it is for like, you put points into persuasion, but it can be very easy for people who don't have those points to be pulled into dialogue, and thus kind of breaks the purpose of putting those points in sometimes.
Well, wasn't this rich? Cursed by a coffin, and rescued by a cadaver. The indignity.
She huffs in annoyance and rolls her eyes.
Oh, all this trouble, and for nothing. Never figured I'd need frost armor.
Tell her you've tangled with her mutt. He's not so pleasant.
A mutt? Oh, please. He's no mutt any more than I'm a maiden. Oh, but do forgive me. I haven't expressed proper gratitude.
She bows in insincere reverence. Her arm rests on her back, hand mere inches from her staff.
Turn on your heels. You'll let her get back to it then. What? We failed persuasion. We're gonna try and, yeah, we're gonna switch over to Losa. It's just my go-to for whatever reason. We're gonna do, encourage. That'll boost my intelligence. It's loud. Shows up on the mic. Oh, that peaked it. I'm just dropping a cable. Turn on your heels. You'll let her get back to it then. Okay.
She rises from her bow. The deep blue veins on her face pulse violently.
Oh, honey, I know this isn't the way you wanted it to end, but anathema is still out there, and I'm not keen on competition if you get my drift.
A jolt of cursed fire flares from her staff.
Bring it.
You sure you want to do this? It's 1 on 4. Okay, I mean, you summoned a random skeleton. Okay, you summoned 2. Whatever. Still not super concerned. Oh, they can summon 2? That's dumb. You can also... What? What kind of Matryoshka doll bullshit is this? What if he does it too? Ooh. Those kicks. You gonna do it? I knew it. This went from like nothing to there's 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Alrighty then. How about we just focus on her for the moment? Could be, yeah, it could also be fun to do this.
Yield to none.
Wait, who's that? Oh, that's a petrified burglar. Okay. This... I don't know if we're gonna kill him or not. I wanted to cause some damage over that way. Oh, we have blood. You know what? I kind of want to... Yeah. I want to find out if we get experience for killing any of these. If we do, then we gotta kill them all before killing her. I don't know the easiest way to check this. nothing. I mean, that's also the tiniest summon. It could be that the larger ones do. Go for it. That did not do anywhere near what I was wanting it to. Wait, so you guys probably like fire. You guys, on the other hand, probably don't. So if I just toss one of these, you'll probably not be happy. Oh, the burglar does take damage. I think I just saw them heal. Oh, they just keep taking damage. Okay. They're gonna die. But make it rain blood, they won't. Put the fire out. That's... I don't know if that's worth it or not. That's the problem. Really? They didn't hit both? Come on. What can we do here? That. Doesn't do much though. Oh, that's almost the end of her. She leaving blood footprints? What is that? Taste of her own medicine for once. It's different. This is probably a big waste of time, by the way, but I still have to try. Alright, what about this nerd? Won't kill him, but it'll do some damage. Okay, how about this? Teleport this guy over here. Let's do... Let's hit this guy. Battering ram. There's not a good option, is there? Takes care of one of them. Oh, you're gonna summon more. Alright. That's how you want to be. Yo, get offed. Get offed up by my incarnate. Oh, you're doing that bullshit though. Come on. Alright, this guy needs to go. Alright, he's almost done. Sweet. Get us a blood totem. Hit that guy, do it. No! It's like, you know you want to. Oh, I thought you were doing source vampirism. Shackles of Pain is worse. Shackles of Pain is significantly worse. Is that gonna hit my dude? Nah. Yo, these guys and their summons. Go ahead, healer. It's fine, we'll see what happens. Wait till I kill these fiery protectors. All them other dudes are about to disappear. That's interesting. Okay. That didn't do what I thought it would. I thought they were in blood. Oh well. Whirlwind. I told you that shit was gonna disappear. Oh, Losa. I'm sorry about this, but you are in for a wild ride. Oh, they're gonna do this again. Oh, why did I do this? I'm just gonna go get a drink.
Right where I want you.
Yeah, this fight's absurd if you can't kill Kana. I don't think she's very difficult. This fight goes way too overboard with those summons, though. Okay. Losa. Can't do first aid, can we? We can. Because you're gonna want it after this. And this.
I'm ready. Glory is mine.
I'm gonna delay. Now I'm gonna have her heal herself. Encourage, that'll give her some extra health. And none of it really matters. Yeah, she can't outlast Quana right now. It's the only problem. Who's next? This one? I'd like to stop him from killing Losa. Oh, I can't knock him down though. It's terrible. A block? Bro! Yeah, Shackles of Pain is terrible. One of the worst things in the game. And then this other fiery protector just gets to go. Yeah, we're in trouble over there. I don't know of a good way to save her. Do we have, let's see what scrolls we have. Well, I mean, that's what I'm doing, but is it possible to get, there's a specific one I'm wondering about. I don't see it. Okay. She only has 215 versus 294, so Quana still has the advantage. Who's next? That guy? Yeah. It's like the thing is, I can win this, but do I want to? Not really. Let's just go beat her in like one turn like I was originally about to do. Or in one round. Shackles of Pain is the only reason we didn't kill her, because I kept trying to keep Losa alive. I just don't want to waste a resurrection scroll. Could always turn that that thing on.
She rises from her bow.
Oh, honey.
A jolt of cursed fire flares from...
Let's do haste. Encourage. I don't think I care about anything else. But I guess I do want to get a lot of blood out here. So we're just gonna go straight after her this time. Alright, let's go for it.
Bring it.
I really want to be able to fast forward.
Cornered.
Had we been getting experience for every single one of those, I would have actually kept that fight going. I just didn't see it as worth it since we weren't losing resurrection scrolls and stuff because I was trying something weird. All right. Let's hit her with the Marksman's Fang. And yeah, this is alright. Let's get our friendly blood incarnate out. Friendly neighborhood blood incarnate. Alright, bitch. Wouldn't it be crazy if you died in, like, no time at all?
Anathema.
Anathema, yeah. Does that name mean something to you? Ripped page. The page looks to have been ripped out of a larger tome, said by locals to be a shard of the infamous weapon known as anathema, and perhaps even responsible for causing Johanna Suri's descent into madness. If the aging dowager was ever aware of the family heirloom's value, she'd never let on. In the months before her death, Johanna's mind was lost to hate and hallucination. She would come to mysteriously chant 213 at the few servants that remained as they attended to her bizarre beauty rituals. You notice the same succession of numbers mentioned in the text has been scribbled in the page's margins. 213. Raise bone, widow. This thing is still forbidden, right?
Won't budge.
Yep. Not sure what the trick on that is. Oh, now I regret doing that. I gotta wait on Bless to cool down. I want to unpetrify these other ones and see what they have to say. Or see what they do. Do we get to fight them? Are they worth experience? Because I'll do it.
Nothing but bone dust. Even the petrified aren't immune to the ravages of time, it seems.
I imagine it's going to be the same for all of them, but we gotta find out. So we can presume that Kano just came in here recently, given the fact that her dog was still outside. So this must have been fairly recent that she found her way in here and became petrified. We can loot them. I should be doing that. See, it's worth it. Even if the ring is not. It's more stuff. That's probably worth it if I ever craft. Right, last but not least. Come on. Hopefully last. Yeah, I think so. Hey, more money, I'll take it. Alright, we'll have to come back there. I don't think we're quite ready for that. I think we need to figure out what we can do about the petrification on that deal when we go to loot it. There's got to be another trick. We have the shadowed tomb door, and we just got the key for it.
Look at those bones.
Wait, what bones? What are we talking about? I am very confused. Are there bones over here?
What's this?
Button.
I found something.
Did we do it? I didn't hear it. There we go.
Sound stuck. Must be more to it.
Like other buttons. Oh, I see one.
What's this? I found something. Ah, success.
Petrified.
It won't budge. How inconvenient.
Now, is this because we are too weak?
It won't budge.
Nope.
How inconvenient.
Probably not. He has high strength after all.
It's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to some. It's locked. Maybe it's connected to some other. Maybe it's connected to some other.
Is that not right? I thought it was 213. 213 were scribbled in the margins.
It's locked fast. It's locked fast. Maybe it's locked fast. Maybe it's connected to. Maybe it's connected to. It's shut tight.
Wait a minute. What if this button controls that? That's weird, right? There were two buttons for the gate, or does that actually have relevance? Okay.
It's locked fast. It's locked fast. Maybe
So they're actually, like, we can't even move them.
Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism. It's locked fast.
Yeah.
Maybe it's connected to some other mechanism.
What is...
The door.
Yeah, don't step on it. Dude. Stop stepping on it. We'll get someone to stay in here.
Maybe, what did that do? It did something.
Well, that heals her, so that's cool. This thing oh, not only did it pop open, we've got a trap door here. We've got a hatch.
What a shame. All this wealth's just been going to waste.
I was actually not planning on doing the stone garden, the cemetery and stuff today. I was kind of planning on doing something else, but I swear I just saw that guy move. Clay Sentinel. Is it? It's EL. My bad. I was like, that feels wrong. Yeah, I was actually planning on doing the Blackpits and stuff today. And we might still. We are 2 hours and 36 in. We'll see how much longer all the stuff here takes. I might go up to 5 hours. It'll put me in a pretty good spot, I think. Too heavy.
Too heavy.
Ooh. Money, money, money! Money! Pick up and add to wares. What do we have here? A Brittle Spear. Actually had a brittle effect on it. Now this looks fancy, doesn't it? Strength armor with finesse and arrow thurge. So unfortunately, I don't like... I like that it inflicts burning. But I don't really like anything else about it. For a strength character, I probably am not going to have them doing a, you know, a lot of arrow thurge and stuff. You could argue that the nice thing about it, however, is that it could get you, without spending a point on something, that armor could be what lets you use a spell. So that's also fair. Alright, let's pop this thing. Let's pop the hatch. Unusual artifact.
You feel the unusual object's vast energy before your hand even touches its smooth surface. Upon contact, the semi-transparent artifact shivers and speaks. You know this language. It is an archaic tongue spoken only by demons for untold eons.
When as one, I am slayer of sin and the bane of the living. Restore my twin, make me whole. In archive of old the blade resides, an isle of blood where demons abide.
Blood Moon Island, okay. Look more closely at the item.
The oblong object is crystal clear and unmarked by marks or chips. It rests snugly in your palm, as if meant to be gripped with a resolute hand.
I got something you can grip. Ask the item to explain itself. What else can it tell you?
The object repeats its cryptic remarks.
Place the object in your pack.
What the hell?
It's like, you didn't think we were walking out of here without these guys waking up, did you? Not terribly strong. And here's a fun thing we could try. Now if any of them move, they get shot. Like that. They're not terribly strong. They have no armor and they have really low health. Well, strong is relative, because that's fairly strong attack, I guess. Fortunately, they just gave us enough blood to make an incarnate. That actually works out way better than I expected. I was thinking that if I had problems with this, we'd go back and I'd make the incarnate before the fight. No need, eh? 4 AP for that? How about not? They're not worth anything, I'm noticing. We're not really getting experience yet. Los, you could use a fortify. Thick of the Fight is really good, but it only lasts for 2 turns. Probably want to hold off on that. Oh, reactive shot ran out. Okay, got it. Then next up will be drop that bitch on the other 2. Triple kill? Yes, indeed. Oh no, almost. Hello, new friends. I kind of want the haste on the incarnate more. Fire. Ooh, I just realized they all get turns right then. That's pretty bad. That's really bad. I should have saved. Okay, see, that works out. This might actually work out for us, because they're gonna block each other's paths. Now that's a special one. He has armor and stuff. Hit the incarnate. No. Yeah, they're gonna make it harder to walk in here and actually get attacks. I think. So far, I'm completely wrong. That nerd walked away. It's going after me. You killed him. I love it. You love to see it. That guy still hasn't woken up. The ones on the side still haven't woken up. Ifan is hurting. I feel like that's a waste. Will that hit another one? I have no idea. It did. Double kill, even. Got a long way to walk. I like that. Still got an attack off, though. What a dick. Who is next? It's that one right up on us. So I'm gonna toss my shield at him. You knew it was gonna happen. This time we're gonna have Losa just spit fire out there. Oh man, this is tough. Do that. Save a little AP, maybe. No, just go up on this guy. Post up on this guy. No. Boom. That kills all of them. Especially if I followed up with the spontaneous combustion. Oh! That's on me. That's on me. I will accept it. As annoying as it is. Oh, something I was gonna say earlier that I didn't elaborate much on. I said I don't want to sound too complainy. I was gonna say, like, I don't, you know, I don't want to be just, you know, a shit talker or whatever for no reason. But I will say, I know he didn't complete the game, but I've been watching DSP's playthrough of this. And man, he starts off complaining very heavily from the start. Like, it feels a lot, from my perspective, it looks like he went in not expecting to enjoy the game. And it kind of really... If it wasn't DSP, I wouldn't be watching it anymore. But, you know, DSP is legendary for various reasons. It's incredible, all these guys dying. I don't like to just be a shit talker for the sake of talking shit. And, you know, especially I think a lot of people who do, you know, talk shit about DSP, I think a lot of them do it in a way that isn't really fair. I will stick up for him in that front. I think, like, people take it a little bit too extreme with him. Yeah, you do. No! Well, we're gonna accept that one. Yeah, I was like, get attacked. Oh, I was about to say, you better not get another one. What is this? I'll have two. Now all that's left are the, like, small ones, the dinguses. But of course one of these... here... Yeah, you're a problem. We gotta interrupt turns when we can. I wanted to resurrect Red Prince, but we gotta interrupt turns. Yo, how about impalement? What's it deal? Yeah, that'll kill them both. I thought it would. Oh, there's some earth damage bullshit. It healed him, didn't it? Yeah, earth heals him. That sucks. I didn't even think about that. Well, let's go ahead and get one of those resurrection scrolls. Wait, do I not have enough? What does it cost? It costs 3? Too far, huh? 1 AP. No. 1 AP. Adrenaline. Resurrect the Red Prince somewhere pretty safe. I hope. And then... yoink. I'm brilliant, aren't I? Except now, when I can't teleport this guy, what do? I'd be brilliant again. Look at that. Got them smart moves. There we go. 1 casualty, but...
They're dead. Well, more dead.
Okay. Yeah, 1 casualty, but we made it work. Oh boy! Now for the fun part. Candle. 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 And that's it. They had a bunch of candles. Oh, it is what it is, right? It's a fun fight. Should be the most enemies in any fight in the game. I don't think there's any other fight that's gonna have that many enemies. But, you know, really they're pushovers individually. The only reason we had any death there is that there's so many, it's a bit of an overwhelming force. It's a... oh, wait. It's a shame they didn't want to give us more experience.
Speaks to me. I know the words, but I don't know their true purpose.
My tongue. It's speaking the language of the Eternals. I mean, it is gibberish, but such beautifully phrased gibberish.
Sounds like a demon with a swollen tongue. I wonder if what's inside is as pleasant as a demon with a swollen tongue.
Wild guess here, but I'll wager this relic will turn out useful for killing. Somehow.
It has a nice rhythm to it, doesn't it? Kind of like a song. Beautiful language.
Ah, so you like my language, Lohse. Allow me to speak to you in my tongue. What if I try to give him the bones that we found before? Oh my god, Rusty.
Recognize the dog from the town.
Oh, hi! You.
Nope. So hard to click on him. Signpost.
Stone Garden. Be welcome.
Be welcome. Alright, get out of that nasty place for a bit. We're almost done there. We could go talk to Tarquin for sure. Now there is another way where you get to this gate first and Tarquin will also be waiting for you here. You may wonder, how do you get to this gate? So this is where we spoke with the boy and the bridge is actually up. It's just not rendering it yet because we're still too far. But what you can do is you can actually teleport people to the shore over here and then climb up these vines and stuff, and so that's an alternative way to get here. And then that provides, that'll spawn Tarquin at this gate. They want you to talk to him first thing, you know what? Okay, good. They want you to talk to him first thing when you get to Stone Garden, no matter which route you take. I wish you could buff faster. Alright, let's get in there. Incarnate, you too. I should have just made him get a free attack. Gross. Devouring mucus, huh? I could do something with acid. But they're probably gonna like it. Let's see what they... Just poison. So if I did impalement, they're actually susceptible to it. Yeah, cool. That actually works well, slowing them down. I like that. And then we can have some fun because of the oil. Oh yeah. It's brilliant. Wow. You know what I should have done? I should have had Red Prince. I mean, any of them. Except for Ifan, they could do shields up. I don't know why I don't use that more. Oh, got experience for discovering. Oh, she's gonna join the fight. Except we're gonna kill this before it matters. Target's too far. Doesn't matter. Actually, no, it doesn't. He dies. If unleveled up, wow. That tiny bit of experience he got for Alexander. We need an extra 1,000. But where's this other Voidwoken? Oh! I'm blind because I thought the fight was over. And I was like, wait a minute. So we are gonna level up still.
Come and get me, you overgrown
Don't,
grasshopper.
don't, okay, I was like, don't walk in it, lady. Thanks. That felt great. I mean, it's not that bad. We're gonna survive. But seriously. Wow, you really don't like her, do you? Oh, you better fucking not. Dude, how much AP does that thing have? That's stupid. It says it gets 4 per turn. How did it have that much? I'm glad she healed. Shield toss might do the trick, but we don't have it. Let's bring a totem out there. I don't know if that one will do the trick, but they're pretty beefy. Hey, it did! You've earned the hero tag! Yeah, everyone, don't die. Especially you. Alright, the fire's going away. Yeah, we already had the hero tag, but I think everyone earned it now. Whatever happened in Fort Joy, I don't remember what it was. It was obviously, like, helping somebody. We got the hero tag there, but I think everyone has it now.
Mari flashes a massive horsey smile at you, then winces, her left arm hanging limply at her side.
By the seven, that was something. What'd I tell you? Nice scratch on me. None that last, at least. Glad my little guy got to see it.
Nod at where her hand is pressed to her abdomen and ask if she's alright.
Oh, sure. Just a nasty bruise by the feel of it. May have to lay off blasting beasties for a day or two after. The fighter's lament. Didn't catch your name, though. I'm Mari.
Introduce yourself as Fane.
Pleasure's mine. You alright?
Say you're no worse for wear, the Voidwoken don't scare you anymore.
Dunno about you, but I never was afraid of bugs. Then again, if you hadn't rolled in when you did, I might be whistling Tweedledee in a Voidwoken's belly by now. I owe you one.
Tell her you're uniquely interested in destroying Voidwoken. She doesn't owe you a thing.
A bug squasher, are you? Impressive. Hate to cut this short, but I ought to dash off. My boy's waiting for me. Mind lowering the bridge, though? I find myself slightly indisposed for the moment.
Yeah, we'll do that after we level up. Sweet.
Ugly thing, innit?
Yeah, just a little bit. What is base intelligence? 16? No, wait, we're at 28. I don't know why I thought we were at 20.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
I was thinking the max was 20 and my math just started going off the number 20. Man, I kind of want the double memory slots for these two. The spells are getting very expensive.
We did. Nasty bugs.
For you, memory is still pretty okay. So you could do... You could do double finesse. Just beefy. So he has 26 base finesse. That's pretty brutal. I like it.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
And... well, we'll think about this first. He's doing okay on memory. Yeah, he's doing okay, so we'll give him double strength.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
Better encumbrance, too. That's nice. Alright, that leaves the question of what he's going to raise in here. I mean, we could just do single-handed, keep increasing his physical damage and accuracy quite a bit. Why not?
Gave him a good whipping, we did.
Talents,
Nasty
though, that's
bugs.
what I want. I just realized that. Yeah, we'll give him ranged. And we will give her... what does she want? Necromancer?
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
Probably. Base is 3. Pyro base is 4. Arrow base is 3. We do a lot of Necromancer, so let's get that boosted. It also heals her more, so can't discount that. Now, for Fane here... Still torn on summoning.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
It'd be nice to be able to take summoning gear off. To be able to at least make a level 10, or yeah, level 10 summon. However, other things are also very promising.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
Let's keep going Geo. Alright, now I think I already know I want Mnemonic. I want Mnemonic on the two mages. I have no idea what I want, maybe... See, here's the problem, we don't really use special arrows in this game very much compared to the last game. We have a bunch. I mean, we didn't really use that many in the last game either. Really tempted about Glass Cannon to start with max AP, but armors don't protect you from statuses. It's the only problem.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
Okay, so... Burning, poison, bleeding, necrofire, acid, suffocating, entangled, death wish, and ruptured tendons.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
Crippled wasn't in there, was it? No. Damn. Having a hard time deciding what he should have. Leech could be interesting.
Gave him a good whipping, we did. Nasty bugs.
We'll get arrow recovery. We do sometimes use them. It does make sense for him. Okay, last but not least, I think I know what I want for him. It's gonna be Executioner. Gives you 2 extra action points after dealing a killing blow once per turn. It's pretty good. Gave him a good whipping, right?
Gave him a good whipping,
Yep.
we did. Nasty
Just had to make sure. Wasn't 100% sure. Thank you for clarifying that. Oh! Didn't mean to do that.
There you are, my good-looking lad. Ma! Let me get a good look at you.
Yo, that kid. That kid is so bald. Hey, what's up, Jaeger?
And what's the size?
And the house?
She'll be all right.
What's going on, Jaeger? Thank you for that.
There, and there's my
It's going all right.
spider monkey doing. Safe and sound.
Spider monkey.
Spider monkey? You mean dragon?
This man over here looking like Caillou.
Come here, you.
Mother and son fall into a tight embrace. One tear rolls down Mari's nose, falls on the black stubble on Barin's head. She strokes the wet drop away, smiling.
Say you're happy to see them reunited.
Mari seems oblivious to you. Her eyes are closed, her lips turned in a serene smile as she strokes Barin's head.
That bald head.
My boy, my good boy.
Hey, wait, one sec. Ma!
Ma, look! Thank you so much for helping my Ma. All those Voidwoken. Sheesh. Thank the gods everyone is okay.
Thank the gods. Oh, thank the mum. And our friend here too.
Say the gods may yet be more present than she thinks.
If that's the case, let them show themselves. Lucian at the very least. All these Reds running the realm for him and he ain't even here. Anyhow, I know a good arm when I see one.
Raymond.
I'll tell my cousin Raymond what you did. He's real high up in the order and he's visiting Driftwood as we speak. Could be he has some good work for you.
Say you've rarely seen so many Voidwoken in one place. Ask if they have any idea why they were drawn here.
Some dwarves, locals, attacked a Magister caravan. Must have been sorcerers inside. Voidwoken must have sensed them. Came in formation like a proper battalion. Never seen anything like it.
Tell them you've bested a few Voidwoken in your day. You know it isn't always easy.
No match for the bomber pair at the Bridgeside cottage. Right, Baron?
As rain.
We're off into town. Best of luck to you, mate. And come say hi if you make your way inside.
Ooh, quest rewards. Always fun. What's worth the most? Oh yeah, thanks again for that, Jaeger. What were you up to today? What were you playing? Some of these are pretty crappy. My only thing right now is my eyes are just tired. I'll kind of relax a bit over time, you know, as I sleep. I feel like there's a thing back here I can do. There's a well. Oh, I was thinking there. Yeah, I was thinking the well was under. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Actually, what's... yeah, this is where I was saying you could teleport to. Okay, okay. Let's loot things. The game is auto-saving. You know, it's... something's going on. Oh, okay, yeah. When I was saying I was thinking the well was under, this is kind of what I meant, was underground. And I was like, I'm going to be a doofus and look around like I was looking for what I thought it was under. I forgot about Slay the Spire. Something brought it up the other day, though, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember when you were playing that a bunch. Like, way back.
I've spotted something.
What have I spotted? Alright, we need someone... Oh. It's gonna be one of those. Got another one here. We have... yes, we do have another barrel we can use. What if this one's pressing a switch? Sweet. I don't think I've ever done that with barrels before. I've always just had people like go through and use teleporter pyramids and stuff. I know a painting when I see one. Let's get that. Oh man. Twice in one day. That's like almost half as many times as I masturbate in a day. Okay, in an hour. You caught me.
A spillage all over the floor.
That's also a lot of time playing pickleball. You had the day off, I take it. Because that's a lot of time to be 8 to 12 and then 17 to 20-30. What's this do? I'm telling you, it's like Dexter's Lab. Dee Dee in there just sees a lever and pulls it immediately. What does this button do? What does this lever do? An empty grenade. I will always remember back in the day, like Halo 2 era on Xbox Live. I remember the person's name. I'm not gonna say it though. But there was a friend that I had that I just met through games. Like, we didn't know each other for real in real life, but he had, I think he was from Tennessee. He had a very strong accent, and he would say grenade. That was just his accent. And every time I, you know, think of that word, that's what I'm thinking of, is back to that. And it was one of those kind of things where he just kind of stopped getting online. And I remember I went back a couple of years later and booted up that console again. And I was like, he's still there on my friends list, but he's like never online. And now it's been like 15 years or something. It's been a very long time. But we used to play a lot of games like that. That was like probably the first time that I had interacted with somebody online that much, like that frequently. These are called head kickers. Yeah, I think I want to put those on. I like the name too. Yo, it's balls quiet in here. So I'm definitely a little envious of the time off of work there. Although I don't think you were here, but I don't think you were here yesterday when I was talking about... Excuse me. I don't think you were here yesterday when I was talking about it, but I was still cooling down yesterday because Wednesday, when I got home, the air conditioner was not working, to put it kindly. And it was a very miserable time. It was extremely hot in the apartment. And it would not, like, I thought maybe it froze up and I tried to thaw it out. I let it, shut it off for a while. I ran the fan without running the actual, like, cooling unit. And that's one way it's supposed to help thaw it quicker. And like, nope, no dice there. Turned out the fan, like, up at the condenser unit or something was busted, so it wouldn't spit out cold air. But I didn't get that fixed, you know, until the next day. Till the next morning. It was a miserable night of sleep. Pretending to try to sleep, I guess. A miserable night. And then because it had got so hot, it took, you know, basically all day the next day just to cool the place down. And so yesterday's stream it was still cooling down, and I was still just like, oh my god, this is miserable. But I remember I was saying to my friend earlier today, you know, I would piss on a ham sandwich and use it as a pillow if it meant that I wouldn't have to suffer through a broken air conditioner again. Just my thoughts. So this is about the point I was suggesting that I would want to maybe level up Ifan's weapon. Since I don't know if I'm going to find another weapon I want to use anytime soon. Let's see where this ladder takes us. Inside the house! This is actually where I panned the camera to. I was going to be like, oh, I thought the well was under... And I went right to the house. And I was like, wait, why spoil it? Don't spoil it. Also, everything in here is stealing, but there's no one here to complain, I don't think. Because the lady's gone. And there's all kinds of goodies in here that we do want, like an explosive arrow, like a tremor grenade, like a firestorm grenade, like apple pie, carrot, tomato, another tomato, jar of honey. We'll take the beer. Sovereign's Orb. Oh no, of course it weighed me down. A fuse. A Grenadier's Journal, huh? Hey, we got an arrow shaft. Shaft.
Rubbish.
If as an archer, as a ranger, whatever, I would think that you wouldn't consider an arrow shaft to be rubbish. I would think that maybe you would understand the potential uses of something like an arrow shaft. Just saying. Just a thought. Also, I forgot to read nursery rhymes down in the basement. Go back there. An old bunch of papers about grenades. It urges the reader to experiment with unusual suspects such as glass shards and elemental essences such as fire. Good advice. Alright, what else can I move around? Clear up a little bit of weight here. Cup of lemonade, huh? Well, at least we know it's not piss. Arthropod legs. I'm not sure if they're used for anything else, but we get them from Voidwoken all the time and they're worth a lot. Why did it scroll all the way up? I'm literally scrolling the mouse wheel down and it's like, what if we went back to the top? Alright, let's keep looting. Do I want it? Yeah, like 20 bucks is 20 bucks, right? There's another joke alongside that, of course. Suspect to be weighed down again any moment. That's just if I want to cook. You think if we run into her in Driftwood, if she'll know that we stole all her stuff? We're like, by the way, I went and checked the place again after I left you there, and everything was missing. You know anything about that? Well, damn, that's worth a bit. What does Red Prince have? Well, damn. That's a decent one.
You see yourself in the mirror. It's quite a sight.
I am beautiful. What is this here? Crappy mage's boots. Add that to wares. Those aren't worth it. They're worth 8. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Cautionary pamphlet, we've read that. That's the one about the... like, there is no lighthouse in all of Driftwood. Crafting Bible Part 6. This veritable tome of knowledge teaches you a plethora of handy adventuring recipes. Oh, I thought we read that book before, but we haven't. That's a joke, by the way, because the text is identical. That was not me proclaiming that I thought I remembered that specific number. We're just like ramming everything we can anywhere. Just all holes filled. The hell? This doesn't take us into the boat. Let's just walk around down there. Oh, it does. I didn't know you could do this. I don't know why you would do it. Alright, let's go read nursery rhymes, which we left down in the cellar here. Jack, Jack, come bouncing back into my arms. Jack, Jack, step by step, you put me under your charm. Jack, Jack, smiling Jack, a smile that I am caught in. Jack, Jack, laughing Jack, forever in my heart. Play, Jack, play, play and learn, the world is ever turning. Live, Jack, live, play and learn, until long after I am gone. Oh, my left contact is really messing with me right now. Feels like it's sitting kind of loose. I don't know how to explain it, but if you wear contacts, you probably know what I mean. It kind of sits a little loose on your eye. It doesn't feel like it's really sticking to your eye properly. And in my experience, this tends to happen more... Okay... We didn't steal, but okay. In my experience... Wait.
Never forget it.
is everyone in like fighting stance? Why is everyone doing Street Fighter poses? It's like a Street Fighter idol animation. What's this guy doing?
Back again, eh?
Anyway,
For anything in
the
particular?
contact sitting weird like that, to me, it generally happens when I'm really tired, like I've been up too long or something. I don't think I would say at this moment that my contacts have been in too long, just I am really tired and my eyes are kind of exhausted. So that's generally what I associate the contact not sitting right with. Let's sort by weight. Oh, he could do almost 10 grand now. Alright, we could sell about 2 grand more. Also worth noting, though, that we can carry a lot. Cleared out a lot of that stuff.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Alright, that'll be that. On to the next merchant.
As you will.
Ain't got much to say. Off with you.
Wait, we gotta transfer items. I have something I would maybe like to target as the end spot for today, but I don't know if I'll make it that far. Because I have something else I'd like to do, and that is converse with all the companions for a bit. I feel like they probably have a lot to say. Based on what happened last time I talked to Ifan, where he had a lot of shit going on in the dialogue menu. Let's talk to these,
Beneath the
not you.
Magister-bestowed garb, you can see an old and faded tattoo on the Silent Watch's arm. A heart, a name, a life long gone.
Let's talk to you. Skill books. Okay. You know what I'm probably gonna do is just ignore skill books for a bit.
Until later then.
Man, I don't know. So what I was gonna suggest is ignore skill books for a little bit, and I'm gonna look up like a list online broken down by level, or build my own list between streams. It'll be a lot easier to find out what skill books are which ones I care about, because I hate going to the menu not knowing what levels they spawn, not knowing which ones I care about. It'll make things easier. Alright, we want Cryogenic Stasis wherever that went. Wait, I thought we learned it. Let's learn it. Do we have 2 copies? No? So Cryogenic Stasis freezes your target, but they can't die, and it removes shackles. So we'll do it on Vayne. And then he's just like, and he heals too. See there, he got 281 health.
Never forget it.
Bunch of health for doing it. It's good stuff. Alright, we have 3 more memory slots. We could do Black Shroud.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over.
Love it. Love it. Best line in the game. Just gave me 2 erections.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Have you heard any news?
Nothing good. The Voidwoken are everywhere. Thank the Divine you're here to protect us.
Yes.
All right. So an infect is decent. Bloodsucker could be good. Do that. We're gonna have to sort the hotbars at some point. If I have time before stream tomorrow, I might do that just on my own. I can't guarantee that I'll have time to do that because I'm gonna be meeting someone for lunch before stream. I say lunch, just like some people might call it brunch, but it's like breakfast, really.
Yep.
To me, I generally consider the first meal that I have is breakfast, regardless of time or contents of the meal. But it's actually, it's gonna be tacos. Just tacos, chips and stuff, normal stuff.
As long as you stay put, you'll be safe.
Alright, so we could just walk back out here. Oh. Yeah, we have a bunch of dead chickens. I've been putting this off. Maybe I'll keep putting it off. If we don't go in there, I don't think we... Let me see how I resolve this, because I don't know if I want to do it. Okay. But I'm trying to find out how to do the resolution. It just tells me like other things and then... Okay, here we are. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's do this. So what's going on? The recap is that this egg was stolen, among others, by the Voidwoken. And then we went and captured, rip Big Marge, we went and captured the egg back, but it was like tainted, I guess. So the idea is that he probably killed them.
What? No! You don't even have a stomach! It'd just be indulgent.
Quirkus wants to eat Peeper. Alright, so we gotta go up here somewhere. It's called counting your chickens. Yep, he's following us. Oh, we gotta go... hang on. Oh, duh. I was like, why am I missing the next phase? We gotta go do one more thing. Now we'll talk to Big Marge.
Poor little Peeper. Poor little monster Peeper, baby. There's only one way. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Papa!
Ask about this Papa. Does she mean Peeper's father?
Yes, yes, yes! He wanders. He roosts. But he is special. He can help Peeper and keep him safe.
Tell her Peeper won't stop following you. It seems to think you're its mother.
Then you'd better be the best mama you can be. Care for Peeper and stroke him and bring him straight to his papa.
Ask if you shouldn't put the chick out of its misery. It seems dangerous.
What? No! Peeper's still just a baby, and Papa can help.
Alrighty. Now we know where to go, right? But it might be further than I wanted to go. It's over here. No? Oh, it's this? Yeah, we could do that. That's not crossing too far. Going on over here? Oh, yeah, I don't want to deal with that yet. I probably just want to warp to the fields. See teleport? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't be casting your long shadows around here, mister. This here land's not for your kind.
Well, that might be a problem. I just read, however, a minute ago, that... So it says he can get permanently stuck in some locations. But another thing was simply quick saving and immediately reloading will make him appear beside me. Maybe that will happen here as well. Maybe it'll say, oh, Peeper needs to be here. Let's spawn him. Yep. That's nice. And then this puts us right where we need to be. What are you, Mr. Altar?
Before you lies a primitive altar to the Seven, apparently constructed during a bygone era. Something about it appeals to you, a faint heat emanating from the stones, perhaps.
Observe the stone construction, looking for the source of the heat.
The stones appear to be just that. Apart from a few faded red stains across the topmost slab, nothing unusual betrays itself.
Lay a hand upon its flat surface.
The gentle heat of the stones relaxes the joints in your bony hand.
Kneel before the altar and offer a prayer.
The air stirs, as though someone had appeared and taken a seat upon the altar. A soft sound wells around you, a gentle hum, like a parent's. It is comforting, more comforting than most worldly sensations can be to you. A voice materializes in your mind. I will care for you. I will be your champion. You deserve that much. A soothing sensation dips and waves through you, entering you from the air itself. As the feeling fades, you realize you've become replete with source. It's not too late. You can still redeem yourself. I am so looking forward to seeing you again, Fane.
Okay then. The Eternal Promise. I like that name. Given the context of Fane. Alright, let's see if we can get around this mess. Save that for later. Oh. Oh no, Peeper's here, good. Alright, magic cockerel.
Behold, it is I, the magic cockerel. Waka! What is this? Papa? Papa? Papa?
Magic cockerel? Remind yourself to find out more about that later. Tell him that this is his son with Big Marge, though she's dearly departed now.
Oh, Marge, she was a good sort. I'll mourn her with my mourning.
The rooster looks his son over, first with one beady eye, then the other.
He has my eyes. But I see nothing but the void lurking behind those pretty peepers. Kill him now or he will get kill us all later. Papa?
That actually makes me sad. So there's two options. If you kill him, you do get some loot, low-end loot, and a chest with a legendary and an epic item scaled to your level. Plus a source orb. The alternative route, if you let him live, will give you... He'll transform into a void-woken hatchling and summon dozens of other chicks to fight you. You'll not get the quest reward and the chest will not spawn, but you can loot the dead bodies for more than one source orb.
Good choice. Good choice. Oh, guys.
Yeah.
And I'll give you a little something for your trouble after.
So I don't really like killing him, but, you know, that's what we're gonna do, I guess. Oh, he's dead. I thought we were still gonna have to do it. Identify. Identify. Hey! That's pretty interesting. I thought that was a resurrection scroll. Alright. What do we have here? Scoundrel, Arrow Thurge, Necromancer. Ooh. Do I give up Fire Slug, which I do like and I have used, and the Intelligence? Yeah. Guess so. Where does Body go? There's the Source Orb. They're worth a lot. They're worth a whole bunch. They're pretty good. Yep.
What is it?
Magic Cockerel. Tell him you're impressed. Ask him how he came about his powers. Or ask him how he came by his powers.
Kill the wizard!
Raise a skeptical eyebrow. A magic cockerel, is he?
That's right, doubt will serve you ill before the magic cockerel.
Say you meant no offense. Sadly wonder whether you really did the right thing by killing poor Peeper.
Why are you still call? Thinking about that abomination. Aren't you distracted by the trinkets I gave you in return? That's all you adventurers care about, no? Get your flapping out of my beak.
Someone had fun with that, didn't they? Flawed contamination spore. Yeah, we'll check that out. Not now, though. For now, let's go back to Stone Garden Graveyard. Oh, this is perfect. This is where I wanted to be. What is that blinking? Tension medium. You shouldn't do anything out of the ordinary. Okay.
I've spotted
Oh.
something.
Yeah, I was about to say we have something here. Garrick's stuff. That's worth a lot of experience. Hell yeah. Boletus.
This would probably have her killed.
Wait, I've heard this name. Gregorius Swan? Pretty sure. He had the healing pamphlet, right? It was like a book about healing or something. Oh, I think there's a teleporter up that way. I don't think you could hide that painting from me. Picking that up. Alright, so we need... Oh. We need another way to get over here. Which is gonna be... very convoluted. Unless there's, some vines. Yeah, they don't actually do any damage or anything. This is just for funsies until we show up. But that concerns me. I thought we were good to go. Okay. Then if that's the case... we have to go down that way. That's not as bad as I thought. But let's go over to Fields, where we just were. Now let's do this thing I've been putting off. I thought there was a body out. Yeah, there it is. Very Silent Watcher's leather shirt. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. It sets silenced. Did I screw this up? I think I screwed this up. That's alarming. Uh-oh. Hang on. Just before Peeper. What about here? There was something going on here, and I kept trying to avoid getting too close. It may be too late, though. There should have been a person here, and we could have had some dialogue with them. I don't mind redoing the small things that we just did, but I'm obviously not going back hours or something. That sucks. Oh. What? Oh, he ran through that oh. Shit. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it was last time. I think it was last time. Maybe even the time before. But I think when I was walking near, like you could even see the subtitles, I don't know, subtitles, but like the dialogue pops up over characters' heads. Somebody was talking in here. I'm pretty sure we saw that. And I'm pretty sure what happens in here is you can have a conversation with Gareth. And that's why I was like, oh yes, we want to do that. But I was saving it because I didn't want to, you know, deal with that until I was ready. I feel pretty annoyed by that. If we lost that opportunity. I don't know how that may affect other things as well. But it is what it is. Again, if that's the case, too bad. I hope I didn't lose experience, because you know my stance on this, where I already feel like the game doesn't give you enough. But that's the sole reason I've been avoiding that spot. Was to avoid triggering the thing with Gareth. No, we haven't talked to these people. Since we're over here, there were two people, yeah, two people lying here. See what they have to say. Audrey and Fulton.
That rainbow's beautiful.
Is there? Yeah, there is one.
The couple notice you approach. The man offers a cheery smile. The woman watches you a little more warily, her arms crossed in front of her.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Admire their choice of camping spot and ask where they're headed.
The open road. And a new life at the end of it, hopefully.
Fulton, our business is our business. Remember what Carl Van told us.
The man nods, chastened.
We don't know where we're going, but we're definitely not going back. There's no reason for anyone to go back where we came from unless they have a death wish.
Hunter's Edge? No. Joke. Death Wish? Are they fleeing?
We heard that our homes are likely gone. Void woken. We'd be dead with everyone there if we weren't forced to meet in secret. Fulton's a sorcerer. I don't care about that. I love him. But too many people from where we come from would care.
Yeah, they were just stuck in their ways. Afraid of what's being said about people like me.
Well, they're all dead now, and they can't stop us being together. The Void Woken are welcome to this place. We're going to start a new life.
Wish them happiness and good luck and take your leave. Why can't we ask him for training? It's like, come on.
Before you, a statue reaches her arms blindly for the sun-drenched skies. The shadows of the pillars around her dance and weave, wreathing her in their dark embrace.
Step forwards, add your own shadow to those obscuring the statue.
As you step closer to the statue, you feel the most comforting warmth emanating from her, as if millennia of sunlight had soaked into her stone, just waiting for this moment, just waiting for you.
Man, the narrator just really gets into it, doesn't he? Alright, back to Stone Garden Graveyard. If we want to go this way this time... We got vines there. Oh no, those aren't vines. Thought they were. Hence me saying that we have vines there. There's a lot of different stuff here. Yeah, this whole thing... Okay, so this is what happened. We went out of Paradise Downs and up here, and we ended up in the graveyard? No, not quite. Or not Paradise Downs, that Paladin camp. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings here. Oh no, this is where we entered. Yeah, it is. Okay. So the alternative route would have been to go down this way. And it's also going to lead us to the same area that we're currently looking at. Just in a bit of a more roundabout way. I kind of want to do that. It clears, it like lets us cover more of the map at once, I think. I don't like going up in the middle of unexplored territory on each side if I can avoid it. If I can avoid it. So then now we can close off this route. Yeah. And maybe circle that. Circle back to there, we'll see. One at a time. Kind of. Okay, yeah, this straight up just leads back to where we were before, kind of. Dead lizard. What is this? Oh, this is the... yeah, okay. I thought this was gonna happen way earlier, by the way.
No shadow can eclipse the spouse of the sun.
It looked like you didn't move when you went invisible, because you're an idiot. What a doofus.
Reveal yourself.
Oh, there's more, okay. Yo! They almost killed... dude. That's some mad piercing damage. Not sure how I want to do this now. I don't have any blood, do I? Oh, I did! I didn't know if I could squeeze some out. There is another... yeah, there's another dude somewhere here. We have the sniper, we have that one. We have another one somewhere. We're talking about Rule 34.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, they're getting freaky. Whoa. No! Oh, no. Dude, they are... wow. This is ridiculous. Wow. So you just made me completely worthless. Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. Everybody is silenced. Yeah, we might die. Good. That bitch died. Another? Again? Oh yeah, they ruptured tendon me. That's fun. Cool. Stun everybody too. I love it. Yeah, this fight's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and load our last save. I'm gonna do a little prep ahead of time. So we just went out here. Let's go straight up this way, and there's the lizard. Alright, let's get some blood out here. We're gonna try. We're gonna make the incarnate. We're gonna buff it up. I remember when you looked it up. I don't remember why, Tusk. Probably Astarte, I think. I remember when you looked up Rule 34 and I was... And you talking about it, I was like, okay.
Ha! No shadow can eclipse the spouse of the sun.
Oh, it won't hit everybody. Oh no, it did. Never mind.
Show yourself.
Wow. Dude, three? Dude, they start with too much AP. This is busted. Let's give time warp to the incarnate.
I sense something nearby.
Wow.
Sense something nearby.
I'm glad we have two right here by the incarnate. If he gets a turn... Yeah, if he gets a turn, we should be able to do something. Yes, good. Okay, now we can knock them both down. We try. No, I can only knock one down. Then in that case... hit that one hard. Don't be doing some bullshit. Because you know you want to do some bullshit. That one's next. Okay, what do you have? You have moderate physical. You're hasted. Okay. By barrage. Perfect. Now if I use a knockdown arrow... Oh, we could use the one from Fane's bag. Why not? Get rid of their turn. Because they're on some garbage. So who's next? The knockdown one? Yes. Oh, look at the cursed smoke cloud here. A skull pops up in it. Look at it right there. See that skull popping up? It's a cool little effect. Oh, ruptured tendons, I forgot. So she's been blinded. Doesn't stop her from doing that, but I don't think it's going to be super helpful. I'd really just need her to get up close and hit him with the mosquito swarm if I can. Out of sight though. I don't have any good way to clear that. You put a Bone Widow out. All right, you're next. You're basically gonna get a turn no matter what I do. Oh, so close. Wow. 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 Dude, why are their APs... Their AP feels so busted. They start with 6, so there is something busted going on there. Okay. Wait, who else? Oh, yeah, you exist. I forgot because we knocked you down. Alright, well, we're gonna have to keep knocking you down then. Keep you occupied. Keep. You're up. Just get rid of them. The Incarnate Champion has so many things happening. Alright, so who's next? You? You have 175. Not anymore. Alright, I think we got this under control, but man, this fight's rough. For a bunch of people that are one level below us, this fight is rough. Can't even get up there. Dude. Stop this bullshit. Just die. Alright, yeah, we win.
Shadow's assassins. No match for a prince of the House of War.
Yeah, that's brutal. Alright, stop. Like, okay, you're suffocating. That's what's happening. I just keep hearing her making damage sounds. I'm freaking out. Like, they disappeared. You can't loot them. Ooh, that's messed up. Yeah, I was looking forward to that fight. I didn't... Let me make that clear. I don't feel like I enunciated clearly. I was looking forward to that fight, but I didn't think it was going to be that painful. Alright, now we just saw this dog a few minutes ago, and this is where I kind of split out.
Stone Garden.
What's your name, Rex?
The shaggy dog keeps his distance, wary eyes sizing you up as his hackles rise.
You run away. Everyone here run away. All run from something.
Tell him it all depends on the definition of running away he uses.
He cocks his head to one side, confusion and suspicion wrinkling up his fuzzy face.
I ran away from bad man. Very bad man. Man wanted to make me spider food.
Okay.
I know. I can sniff good and bad. Riker bad.
Riker wanted to make you spider food, huh? Ask him to sniff you. Do you smell good or bad?
He paws a few tentative steps closer and sniffs all around you, nose wrinkling with concentration.
Some bad. Most good. Good enough. Good enough.
He bounds forwards and licks your face effusively. His breath stinks of graveyard clay and ancient bones. Immediately, you feel an allergic reaction developing on your cheek, hot red blotches spreading in an angry rash. The dog scurries away to sniff about the area, leaving you with his approval and an itchy face.
All right then. Have to let that wear. Wait. How long is it here? Do I really have to use Bless just to get rid of this stupid disease? See, that's the problem I have with Source, though. That is a genuine complaint I have. Is source points feel too not scarce, sparse, kind of the same meaning, but it doesn't feel like you have enough of them. And it makes it very difficult to warrant using things like Bless, unless you know you can very easily get more of them very quickly. Can't always do that. What's going on? First of all, this place is crazy looking. Second of all, why is the screen shaking? Supply kit, huh? Is it in the wagon? Where is it?
Much better days.
Why am I encumbered? There's Gareth. So yeah, oh, by the way, the whole thing that I was saying earlier is I think he killed those people at that cabin, and we could kind of confront him about it. But not anymore. Hanag's Ring. Grants Earthquake. I like it. Augmenter. Oh. No! Take it out of the stupid... There. Necklace of the Sea, whatever. Why is my strength down by... Oh. Now I understand. That unequipped my shield. When I took disease, I guess I didn't meet the requirements to have the shield on. What's up, Gareth?
Gareth monotony.
Ask if he's alright. It's not like him to be so sullen.
Gareth freezes, then turns slowly towards you. His breaths are steady, his voice a monotone.
I'm digging my own parents' graves. You'll have to forgive me for not being first-rate company.
Gareth moves to continue his task, but his cadence falters. He pauses. Silence hangs, begging to be broken.
Apologize. You had no idea.
No, of course you didn't.
Dude, stop being a dick about it.
Godwoken, I've seen Seeker's blood seeping into the sand. I waded through corpses on the deck of the Lady Vengeance. But when the lifeless eyes looking back at you are your own mother's, I just didn't know. I didn't know what darkness lied beyond pain. Now, well, now I do.
Reach out to comfort him.
Gareth shies away from you. His eyes pass over the half-filled graves, and he takes a shuddering breath.
Comfort! Even Lucian has none to spare. I've prayed to him, an endless litany. How many tears do I have to shed? How much must I lose for him to listen? No comfort, only recompense. Against Dallas's cronies, against the abomination that carry out their commands. The monks do the dirty work, and the whites keep their robes clean. Convenient. The monks that did it, they're still in the house, spreading their rancid smell. Paladins came to clean up the mess. In the name of Lucian, they say, and they seem to believe it.
Gareth forcefully exhales and looks past you to the nearby house. You fear he might snap the shovel's handle in two.
Tell him his rage is understandable, but he needs to get control of himself.
I've no use for empty platitudes. Not from a walking skeleton chosen as the Seven's divine pet.
You swear you hear Gareth's pulse, galloping faster than a saddled mount. You've never heard such a thing before, but you suspect Gareth's heart is close to tearing.
If you want to help, then you find the craven wight that ordered their slaughter. Anyone that stands between you and truth, no matter the flag they fly or creed they follow, make them bleed.
Channel Lucian's words. A fool acts on rage, the wise calm their fury. He must not act on its impulses.
His clenched jaw tightens further, and then, in an instant, Gareth's guard is broken. Tears well in his eyes. With every blink, a pearl of grief falls to his cheeks.
My parents, they did nothing to deserve this. They were good. Honest. More honest than me. I'd give my own life to bring them back. I never got that last chance to tell them I loved them. I never got to say goodbye. You're right. There's nothing more to be done here. Lucian, forgive me. And please, Godwoken, please forgive me too.
All right. Yeah, he's had a bit of a rough time here.
Besides, what's the alternative? Guard this door forever?
Oh, that was them. I thought that was one of us talking. Paladins, yeah, what's up?
The two paladins Gareth mentioned are arguing in front of the door to the modest farmstead. As they notice your arrival, they stop talking and look at you quizzically.
Ask them what's going on here.
We're guarding this house. Wise to stay well back. There's a bunch of silent monks inside who've tasted blood today. Already killed in there, so they did. They didn't kill anybody. The magisters who controlled them did. You know Donna, she wouldn't hurt a fly. Not until they turned her. But they did turn her. And now she's not Donna anymore. Get it through your head. The poor creature should be put down. No, wait! Surely, maybe someday they can be fixed, when all this source nonsense is over.
The other paladin rolls his eyes and shakes his head as he turns to face you.
In any event, it's our business, not yours. You just stay well away from the door and you'll be perfectly safe.
Tell them not to worry. You'll take care of the silent monks.
You can't do that. They were people who were loved. It's not right to butcher them like cattle.
Tell them to think about it. What would Donna wish for?
You're right. Here, take the key. We'll leave you to it. I don't want to see Donna like that again. You'll remember her as she was, Jad. The real her.
Paladin William nods his thanks to you, and with a last sorrow-filled glance at the house, Paladin Jad turns to follow his companion away.
But, fine.
Alright, let's check it out. Look at that hoe. See, it's a hoe. A log. It's log, it's log, it's better than bad, it's good.
The lumpen silent monk stands like a pillar of decaying flesh, so still it seems he is not even breathing.
Draw up closer to investigate. Is he even breathing?
All of a sudden, like a bellows, he exhales a fetid gust right into your face. The stench of rot shrouds you, coating you in a way you fear will never truly be washed away.
Decide to free him. You slice into him, releasing his organs and his life onto the floor.
He looks through your eyes with seeming disinterest as the life ebbs from his body, drop by drop, until he is gone and the flesh that housed him slumps to the ground.
That doesn't kill him.
Worms take you.
Oh, they're not worth jack diddly dick.
Emaciated of body and spirit, this silent monk stands straighter than the others, the remnants of military bearing clear in her posture.
Must be Donna.
This must be Donna, the one
Thank
spoken
you.
of by the paladins guarding the door.
Tell her that Jad remembers her fondly.
She gives no indication at all that she has heard you, save for a single tear dripping from one eye.
This is no life. Kill her.
Her tears flow along with her blood, yet, even in the moment of death, she does not break her silence.
Letter. Maisie, I've been stationed with the most amazing guy. Jad is his name. He's just perfect. Everything I'd ever hoped for. We're on a mission now to negotiate with some magisters regarding their views on sorcerers. You know me, it boils my blood to argue for our basic rights with those tyrants. Jad and I had a long conversation about it the other night, and we're like two peas in a pod with our views. I finally found the perfect person. I'll be sending this letter after our sortie, and we'll write another one if/when I have more news to share about Jad. Until then, Donna. Ooh! Stings a little bit.
This dwarven monk hangs his head, as if looking down at his feet. A wretched gurgling noise issues from him.
Reach out and lift his chin to look into his face.
Staring down into his face, you realize you were staring into mutilation. He has no eyes, his empty sockets crawling with blood maggots. The gurgling sound comes from his stitched mouth, though no meaning can be understood.
Put the poor wretch out of his misery.
He does not resist in the least, merely slumps to the ground with one final gurgle.
Except I have to hit him again, because I don't deal enough damage. Oh, he can weave! He can weave!
The silent monk looks like she was only recently converted. Her face was clearly beautiful once, and the eyes looking at you are not yet the full Fuligen black of other silent monks you have seen. One of her hands trembles. Twitching, it reaches out to you.
Perhaps she's not too far gone. Take her hand.
Her hand is cold and smooth, like that of a porcelain doll. Jerkily, as if unused to movement, she strokes your hand gently and looks into your eyes. Her lips part and her mouth moves. Did she whisper, "Save me"? Or, "Slay me"? Or did you only hear what you wanted to hear in the whispers of the wind?
Save her? For now, all you can do in that direction is leave her be.
Slipping your hand free from hers, you back away and leave her standing there. Her arm remains outstretched, stroking, as if you were still right there beside her.
Wow. What is encumbering me so much? I get it, the logs like add a decent amount of weight, but they're not that bad. Volume 5 Guide to Arcs. Have we read this one? Lucian's Day, all that good stuff. Arhu. Commented on that before, because just played the last game. There's a character named Arhu. Might be important. Son against father. Have we read this one? Is this like the play? Yes. Yes, it be. Amethyst Deceiver. An unusually strong mushroom with an unusual strong taste. The Amethyst Deceiver can be bottled, and its concentrate will grant temporary strength if you can bring yourself to swallow it. Whoa. Screen shaking. There are fewer things in here to loot than I originally expected. That makes me very happy. Well, hello there. These look interesting. Finesse.
Fasten tight.
Nice. Nice little ruby. Alright, let's head back out here. We'll leave her. Maybe I'll come back and save her or kill her. Jonathan's gloves. Oh, it's a good thing Gareth is gone, right? Oh, man. We have Lynn Price and Conway Price. Gareth's last letter to his mother. Mama, it's hard to be stationed so far from you and Papa, but I have to believe I'm doing the right thing to protect us all. I wanted to write you to make sure you stay safe. Don't trust any magisters that call by. Paladins should be safe enough. All my love, your son Gareth. Ooh. Ooh, we got a weapon. The Pride of Price. It's a dagger, though. We don't use those. Let's go sell it. What is Jonathan's gloves? It's another thing we're not going to end up using. But we might need them. Let's not mark it as wares yet. We might need that. Like, what if we talk to Jonathan and he's like, yo, I want my gloves. That might be useful. We got a whole bunch of ish going on down there. Oh.
This grave marker is old.
dark all of a sudden.
Whatever name was once carved upon it is no longer legible.
Everything is dark and we're decaying. Yeah, fun times, right? Sure, we'll learn more about that when the time is right. Oh, we're getting an autosave.
They didn't die by a sword anyway.
So this is where we just... Why is the cursor frozen? I hate when that happens. So we actually... This is where I was trying to go earlier. And... realized that we had to go... I mean, okay, there's two ways to do it. We probably could have jumped down the cliff with Ifan and just teleported everybody with the pyramids. But... I wanted to get here like the proper way from the start, so this is why we took that long roundabout road to get here. Oh, the Incarnate's in the fight, never mind. Alright, so we have Magisters kind of fighting on our side. They're yellow, so that means they are neutral-ish. They're not necessarily friends, but they're not going to just start attacking us. Broken cursor's still bothering me. Now it's gold. Why? What do I want to do? Whoa! Oh, God. How did I do that? That scared me. So what happened? I'd clicked out of the game, but I don't know. Hitting WASD on the keyboard somehow made it switch scenes. Very odd. Very, very odd. Okay, anyway. Yeah, one more time. If we go in here... Dude, it's still broken. How odd. Let me quick save and load. This cursor is bothering me too much. Yo, it's okay. Wait. Maybe we're good now. Makes it a lot harder to know what I'm doing when the cursor doesn't change appropriately. Alright, should I just go for this guy now? Or should I first make it a point to get up here? We could do adrenaline. Nice. All right. You can use Blitz attack next time. And we're gonna have Losa just head up here like normal. And hit somebody with a mosquito swarm. Maybe this one? Yeah, let's focus on one. Let's try our best to get rid of that one. What's the bleeding gonna do? 43 to whatever, so not quite enough. I forgot these ones bleed acid. It's pretty brutal. Ooh, that man's getting offed up. Just called Axeman and Ranger and stuff. They don't even have unique names. It's very unlikely that they're going to survive too long. Nice. See if that works out. So I was thinking for Red Prince, maybe. Yeah, acid's gonna be bad for him though, but you know, we could actually keep this guy. We could knock him down. Keep this guy under control entirely. And then sweet. We still haven't used Epidemic of Fire. I don't know what I just said. We should check it out at some point. It's pretty cool. You know, void-touched boar makes me a little uncomfortable after dealing with boars in the last game. They're brutal. Something about the animation amused me. We might actually be able to save them. Might be able to save both Magisters. Pretty cool stuff. And we might as well just get another blood one out here. Let it do its thing. And this is probably a kill. Yep. Oh, wait, we want to talk. Let's talk.
The stench of dead void-woken
Red Prince
assails
again.
you. The thought occurs. Sorcery is this?
Why did he get left out this time too? It happened last time. Last time I understood it more, but this... Oh! Is there... Yeah, he didn't want to walk through that. That's why he was too far away. Now he can't join. Can we right-click and listen? No. Alright, anyway. Sorcerers cause this. That's the thought. This is terrible, but the horror I witnessed in Fort Joy is this tragedy tenfold.
Source can be used for good or ill. That's what the Magisters need to learn.
Nothing's all good, sure as nothing's all bad. Can't throw the whole world in Fort Joy.
Yes, indeed. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Probably not too much.
Bloody shambles, this. My thanks for your help.
He takes a pull from a water canteen, then splashes some over his blood-stained hands.
Say that he's welcome and ask if that's his blood.
No, it ain't mine. A sorcerer fugitive was hiding here. Some of the locals were stupid enough to help him. We got a tip-off, but he wasn't willing to go quietly. These Voidwoken appeared thanks to him. It was messy. A lot of the locals didn't make it, and those that did, well, there's a price for helping sorcerers.
Muse that if sorcerers weren't being hounded in the first place, then none of this might have happened.
Any trace of gratitude for your help against the Voidwoken drains away in an instant.
Take my advice and don't say another word, hear me? Sorcerers brought this plague down on us. Them and the sort of folk who see fit to help them. They'll all get what they deserve. You can join them if you like. Otherwise you can shut your trap.
Ask him what he means by get what they deserve.
What the hell do you think it means?
He pats the pommel of his sword, his hand still tinted with dried blood. Little doubt whom it belongs to anymore.
Let the matter drop and turn to leave.
Good choice. Now make another good choice and don't let me see you around here again.
If the Magister is feeling gratitude for your help, then it doesn't register upon her grim, blood-flecked features.
Move along!
Alright. It's like that, huh? Hey, you still there, Tusk? Because look what I found. A nebulous crystal. What an interesting name for an item. What do we got in here? Another dead civilian. Lots of dead civilians. The Flight of the Phoenix. Wonder if that book would give us hints about the Phoenix that we already found and hatched and all that good stuff. Hey, wouldn't it be crazy if you got attacked? What? Wouldn't it be crazy if you got attacked? I know it's not right. Honestly, I actually feel bad about that. As usual. There we are. Alright, let's pop some barrage out there. I have an idea. Actually, separate idea.
I'm ready.
She hates it. What if I can't make a totem right now, though. Too far. Damn it.
Glory is mine. Glory is mine.
My idea was actually use Epidemic of Fire on this one. Whoa. That's way different than, shit, what's it called again? Something Flames, Oh, it's killing me. I had the name yesterday when we got the skill. Whatever, though. Wait, he already has haste. Oops. Let's see what these guys are worth. 7,500. Not too shabby. Alright, so if I do a Phoenix dive... then a crippling blow, we win.
Take you.
Wait. That guy. Just gonna have to go for it, Red Prince. I know it sucks. What we're gonna do actually is yoink, yoink, whatever. There we have it. A lot of books. Let's read them. Wait, why can't I? Okay, there we are. A vivid and at times even accurate description of the void-woken drillworm. Cool. The Little Book of Big Booms. I believe we have read this. I recognize the name. By Zerzig Zolenfolst. Rain and lightning, blood and oil. These are the ingredients of Rivellon's most explosive recipes. Consider these combinations when trolls come seeking a holiday feast. Fire and water for a nice sizzling steam bath. Fire and oil for when a small contained blaze just isn't enough. Fire and blood because there's nothing more fearsome than a cloud of blood. Fire and poison, consider the blast your guest's main course and the ensuing mist their dessert. And remember, you can add electricity to any cloud for a shocking, spicy finish. We have read that. A Brewer's Appendix. This book looks old but unread, like an afterthought that was forgotten. The author complains that wizards and warriors write about using elemental essences to create magical scrolls, to enchant arrowheads, or create grenades, but how none of them ever promote potions from essences. You take note of one particularly interesting recipe that involves earth essence and is supposed to toughen your skin. You wonder what you could do with other essences should you find any. The Flight of the Phoenix by Isidore. This sprawling epic poem tells the tale of Bertuk, a human oil magnate who owned all the Blackpits and Colwood mills and lost everything in a game of cards. Yeah, we did read this one. When his opponent produced the Sparkler. In a fit of rage, he commanded his pet phoenix to roast all present. The dwarves that bested him, the cards that betrayed him, and himself for failing to consider the play. On the origins of Lucian, I'm sure we've read, in the Silly Book of Blanks. It's like the Mad Libs. T is for Troll, we've read. I don't think there's multiple T is for Trolls books out there. Actually, we should get the flower. We should send it to the Lady Vengeance. Let's say I don't like that they went outside. Don't go ahead. That would be bad, wouldn't it? So we got ourselves a bit of a massacre that seems to have happened here. And this is the entrance to the Blackpits, right? So, unfortunately, what I really wanted to do today was actually do the Blackpits, but we're not going to have time for that. It's already been almost 5 hours. I'm really tired. And my next stream will be in about 12 hours from now, so I should sleep. But I might do some programming before I sleep, so who knows. But before we do that, let's spend a couple of minutes talking to people.
Well now, how's my favorite god woken?
So, ask Ifan what's up with that guy wearing the fake mustache in the tavern.
An old lone wolf colleague of mine in disguise, Callow. He's hunting Godwoken, but don't worry. I didn't tell him our little secret. Poor fellow'd have an attack of the bloody flux if he knew what was really going on.
Say that you liked that little nickname Callow gave Ifan, Silver Flaw.
Ifan bites his lip and laughs.
That'll be tough for you to say without any teeth. But be my guest. Give it a whirl.
Wonder what'll happen if you show up at the sawmill with him.
Don't worry. I'm not going to hand you in for the bounty. Sure, you could do the very same to me. I think we should know who hunts us and why. Just play it cool. We go in, we get answers, we leave. Nothing more to it than that.
From the glint in his eye and the wicked smile he wears, you can tell he speaks in jest.
All right. It has the potential to get messy. Very messy indeed. But I've got your back if you've got mine.
Say that the Magisters have a list of known sorcerers, and one of them is a lone wolf named Riker. Does Ifan know him?
No. No. Heard of. Yes. He's got a lot of pets. I heard he takes them as souvenirs after every contract he fulfills. But I'll be honest with you, I don't ask too many questions about why. I don't, want to know.
Wonder if there's anything Ifan is afraid of.
Ifan raises an eyebrow and folds his arms, looking every inch the man you'd hate to run into in a dark alley at night.
Of course I'm afraid of things. Heights, the dark, even spiders, truth be told. I just do things anyway. The fear doesn't go away, but my body is used to the rush by now. Keep going long enough and, well, the intensity is how you know you're alive.
You've been meaning to bring up what almost happened between you in the Under Tavern.
Looking at him, you are struck by the ease with which he lives in his body. His long, lean frame is relaxed, but his hands fidget, dexterously twirling a coin between each finger. He hums gently to himself.
Move closer and touch his arm.
He turns to you in surprise. Seeing the look in your eyes, he freezes like a deer before carriage lanterns. A blush rises above the line of his sharp cheekbones.
I don't even know how to begin to say what I want to say to you.
He wants that bony dick. He wants that boner.
But, you bring quite some mess into my life. And I like it.
He grins, bashful, and turns back to studiously dancing the coin between his fingers.
Well now, how's my favorite Godwoken?
Tell Ifan you'd like to hear about his time in the Divine Order.
He barks a laugh, teeth bared.
Look, I'm a simple man. Give me work I understand, good company, open skies above me, and a boozy night in a tavern now and then. I'll be content. Only difference between being in the Order and being a lone wolf was that way back then I really believed in something, but it didn't exactly pay off. I mean, has belief ever paid off for you?
Say, ooh. The thing is, Ifan believed in Lucian, but he feels betrayed by him. I'm still gonna go with it though. Say belief in institutions always disappoints, but belief in people pays off.
He nods somberly, tilting his head back and taking your measure. He smiles a small smile, but it doesn't quite reach his thoughtful eyes.
I miss it. The belief. Maybe you can remind me what it's good for.
All right.
Ivan claps you on the shoulder and beams at you, affection for you plain in his eyes.
He wants to smash. Let me smash, Fane. Fane, let me smash. Alright, Losa, next.
What's up, Chief?
Ask her what she thinks you should do now.
Well, I think I should focus on
Yep,
getting
we've heard that.
if we pick up a few...
Yep, we've heard that.
What's up, Chief?
Ask about the deal she struck with Jehan.
It's a two-parter. First, I'll run a little favor for him, taking out an enemy of his called the Advocate, and he'll help me grow my capacity for Source. All the better to fight the demon with, according to him. After that's done, he'll be able to exorcise the demon. It's almost too simple to be true. I guess we'll see what kind of fellow this Advocate turns out to be.
Say you'd like to talk about some of the people you've met lately.
What, this old gaggle of weirdos?
Ask what she makes of Jehan.
He's got the thing, you know? Some people see the world as it presents itself. Other people see it as it really is. Jehan's one of those.
Tell her that the bard in the tavern seems to be a fan. Ask if people often get starstruck around her.
I don't want to brag, but it happens now and then. It's amazing when someone connects to the music. But I've been thinking. You know, I've been a host all my life. I can't imagine what it's like to be anything else. And it's no secret that the beings I've hosted have influenced my music. A lot. I have to wonder if it would all have been different if I were alone in my head.
Tell her she'll find out soon enough. You'll get that demon out of her one way or another.
I wonder what kind of music I'll make. Something danceable, that's for sure. Or maybe my true voice is actually incredibly depressing. Can you imagine?
Ask what she thinks about Meister Siva.
My kind of salty old crank. She certainly seems to want to help us. You don't get many of those in life. I've learned to appreciate them where I find them.
Ask if there's anyone from home she misses.
I don't know about home, but I do sort of miss the gang I travel with now and then. Crawler, Madcap, Papa Joris for sure. Musicians mostly. We all had our own stories, our own troubles, but when we were together and the music was with us, it was like none of that mattered at all. When you have people like that around you, you know, a family, even rain feels like sunshine.
Alright, lastly, let's talk to the Red Prince.
Yes, by all means, let us partake in the art of conversation.
Ask the Red Prince what you should do next.
In the meantime, though, let us search for the Red Princess. I must find her.
So, those assassins trying to kill the Red Prince, is he worried?
Gods no. Though they are a nuisance.
Oh, they kind of fucked us up. It's too much piercing damage and too much AP, all that stuff.
Believe me, a prince of the House of War survives his first attempts at assassination in the crib. His mother is not so much his keeper as his bodyguard. Though I must admit these fellows are rather tenacious. Do you tire of their attempts?
Say no, there haven't been very many, and besides, they're good exercise.
Precisely. And it's precisely this sort of understanding that makes me appreciate our journey together. Quite a novel thing for me, this together concept. How about yourself?
You do well alone and in a group. Say it all depends on the party you're in.
How lucky you are, then, to have my exalted companionship in your party.
Laugh and agree, it's good to have him around.
I'm in rather good spirits after that invigorating fight, so I think I'll return the compliment. It's good to have you around.
Ask him about his prophetic dreams with Brahmos.
Ah, yes. The dream visions. I've been bombarded with a lot of grandiloquent prophecies that an analytical mind like mine is obliged to meet with a certain degree of skepticism. Were it not for the princess. Like all lizards, I give great credence to dreams, for I know them to flow not from the sleep-hazed mind, but from another plane of existence altogether. Sometimes, in that vast phantasmagorical chaos, two storm-tossed kernels meet and become a constant. The Red Princess is the secret of my soul. There is no doubt we are meant for one another, meant for dragons. Ontologically speaking, where the return of the great red dragons is as yet but a possibility in the realm of Rivellon, it is already fact in the disarray of dreams.
I really like this conversation all of a sudden. I'm liking... I'm not going to go with it, but I just want to point out, say the operative word here is phantasmagorical. This is probably no more than an illusion. That just made me want to watch Spoonie's old playthrough of Phantasmagoria 2, A Puzzle of Flesh. Classic playthrough. But, let's see, point out that was a bit of a grandiloquent speech.
I notice a certain limitation in your vocabulary. You're welcome.
Say you're sure he's right.
As if that ever was in doubt. Now, I don't blame you for being skeptical. It shows a penchant for logic. But logic, dreams, and prophecy make for an ill-tasting cocktail indeed. Bear with me, though. I'll make it taste sweet just yet.
Alrighty. Cool. Well, I think that means the next thing we have to do is to go ahead and check out the Blackpits, but we gotta see if this works tonight, and it does. So yep, we're gonna hit this up tomorrow. Or today, rather, because it's after midnight. Let me go ahead and get my save going real quick. I'll do an outro, blabber for a couple minutes. What was the last save? Let's see. 9. So this was stream 10. Boom. Alrighty. There we are back here. Stuff in the chat for about Rule 34 is still there. Yes, it's a pretty good session today. Started quite a bit late, but also ran a little over 5 hours. So made a lot of progress today. Not the progress I intended, in fact. If I were to look at the map, I know the screen is tiny, but if I were to look at the map real quick, I expected to basically go straight to the Blackpits, not to do the cemetery at all, not to do that other house or anything, not to do the Paradise Downs. Like, we haven't really done everything over that way, but, you know, none of that. So I expected to basically go straight to the Blackpits and spend, like, most of the stream dealing with the Blackpits and stuff related to it. So this took a bit of a turn from what I expected, but this puts us at the Blackpits. And it just kind of recalibrates where I'm at, you know, in terms of total progress here of Act 2. And I was also thinking about, we might be able to finish Act 2 on Sunday. That's the stream I'm expecting. We'll be finishing Act 2. So just 2 more streams until we're done with Act 2. Moving on, if things kind of go according to the rough sketched out plan that I have in my head. I mean, I don't know if I really have a good recap for today because it's kind of been all over the place. It's been progressing through the map in an effort to get to the Blackpits, which involved doing a bunch of stuff in Stone Garden. We met up with Tarquin. We haven't actually done the Riker stuff yet, but like I said, a bunch of stuff in Stone Garden. Basically, we cleared out some Voidwoken with that grenade lady at the bridge and all that. That's a weird way to describe it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't really think of too much else that super stands out. Gareth's parents are dead. He had a bad time. That's about it. So here we are at the entrance to the Blackpits now. We're going to pick up right here next time. Oh, I guess we did also meet with our god. And we got source vampirism now, so that's cool. But yeah, we're here at the Blackpits, so we're going to go in there next time. I'm sure it's going to be a knee-slapping good time. And we'll see what else there is awaiting us. And that's going to be today. And I say that because the local time, it is 11 minutes after midnight. So I will be going live hopefully around noon Central Time. So in just about 12 hours, that will be my next stream. My normal stream schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And so it is officially Saturday, the 21st of May now, here in Central Time in Texas. Yes, so like I said, we'll be picking up right here. But I do have to say thank you to anyone who showed up today, whether you were lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do while you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. If you are new here and you're listening, please consider hitting that follow button. I greatly appreciate it. It's free. If you're watching on YouTube and you're still listening, please consider liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, or even leaving a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate all that stuff too. It's also free. Was there anything else I wanted to add or anything else I wanted to say other than like, holy shit, I'm tired, just fall asleep? I don't know. I don't think so. So, without further ado, until next time, have a good day, have a good night. Whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.